Hello everyone, welcome to the Rift. Today we have a tournament. Let me get my overlay up. I've got to do some administration stuff real quick. Give me a minute. I guess in here. Reminder to check in, because we have a lot of people still not checked in. Also, reminder to report your match results after a match has concluded. And I guess this is the check-in thing. I'll put it there, I guess. Yeah, we have 113 registered because a bunch of people dropped. $82 checked in. 83 checked in. Okay, I'm gonna give it a few minutes and then I guess whoever's not checked in is getting dropped. And then we're going to go ahead and shuffle the bracket because it's still just in sign-up order, so it's not shuffled yet. Yeah, I guess I can show... Oh. Are you playing? Okay. Yeah, I guess I can grab the list of people and the decks they're playing. Oh, where did I put this? Over here. Yeah, this is the list of what people are playing today. We got a lot of Ari, a lot of Kaisa, a lot of Yi, and a lot of Victor. Victor is to be expected. Yi is as well, same as Kaisa, I guess. Ari not so much. I don't think she's that great right now. Less Jinx than last time. Yeah, Jinx is not in a great spot, I don't think. No one's playing Leona. 2 people are playing Garen. 1 person's playing Lux. And then just a bunch of other stuff. Yeah, it will definitely be interesting to see how some of these decks perform. A little low on Misfortune still. I would have thought more people would be playing her. There's like 2 variants of her floating around right now. There's like the aggro variant, which I think is pretty good, and then the dazzling variant, which apparently is also pretty good against some matchups. So yeah, kind of surprised to still not see that many people playing her. Alright. 86 checked in. I think I'm gonna give it another minute, and then my bracket is still the same from last time. My overlay. Yeah, let's reset some of that. Okay, I think I'm going to call check-in there. We're starting in 5 minutes, so if someone's not checked in, they're probably not going to show up. Okay. I think I just hit this. Yeah. Okay, 86 people in. That looks right. And then participants shuffle. Okay, there we go. Go ahead and post the bracket. Bracket is up for round 1. Alright. Let me see what people... Well, I guess this doesn't show what people are playing. I just have to guess. We're just gonna spectate someone random, I guess. Go ahead and switch my music over. Yeah. I guess, I don't think there's a way to see... Can I see match details? Nope. I just have to guess. Alright, we're gonna get somebody random, I suppose. Let's go with someone we probably haven't seen. I guess just table 1? Sure. Why not? Let's just go to table 1. Okay, they're not there. Table 4. Okay. Table 4 is not ready either. Okay, table 1's ready. Hello.
Oh, you know. What's going on?
Not much. How you guys doing?
Doing okay.
Alright, feature match.
Wild.
Sky, do you want to make the lobby or you want me to?
I'm happy to do either. I can make it right now.
Okay, bet.
So it'll just be my name and password should be 123 or 12. God, now I can't remember, but we'll figure it out.
Oh, I think they wanted it named like Meta Weekly Table 1 or...
Oh, are we naming it specific?
It's fine, I got it.
You got it. Okay, cool.
Oh, I just dropped out too, so...
Oh, okay.
You don't got it.
Okay, we'll blame me on that one. We'll blame me on that one.
Meta Table 1. And password will be 12.
Okay.
1, 2.
12. Just the numbers.
Okay. The table broke.
I was gonna say, yeah, I was gonna say mine just shows a bunch of big zeros.
Yeah,
Might need
just
to reload it.
refresh.
Yeah, refresh.
Just like restart the lobby, or is there a refresh button?
There's like a little refresh option. I think, yeah.
You can also just load the table again, I think. Yeah, there we go.
Okay, we just reload the table.
Beautiful.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and deafen. You guys can start because it's 10 a.m. I think. Have fun.
Okay, sweet. Load.
Let me get this lined up. Let me make sure it looks fine on OBS. Yeah, that looks good. And game 1, our scores are 0-0, of course. And we've got Sky Cake. And Justice, is that how you say that? I would assume so. Hold on, somebody has pinged me. I have been summoned. Wait, did they shuffle pairings? Oh boy, hold on. No, they didn't. They just added some people, I think. Looks like table wants the same. Okay. Alright, we've got Timo and Ari. Okay, this will be an interesting match. Yeah, I don't... It's a lot of shuffling noises. I don't know who is favored in this matchup. I haven't really played this that much. I think I played against Timo like once with Ari, but that was forever ago. Yeah, this should be an interesting match. Ari's legend effect is not that relevant in this matchup because Timo doesn't really attack that much. So we'll see how this goes. Just gonna develop turn 1. Yep. Sounds about right. Play a guy. Rock Vision. Playing on Dreaming Tree. When you target with a spell, draw 1. Ari's gonna use that. Timo's not really gonna use that. Vandal Tree can hide an additional card here. Timo's gonna use that. Ari might actually use that. Her signature spell's a hidden card. She might be playing some others. Turn 1, just gonna play a guy down. Yep. Sounds about right. The list of decks. Yes. Did I close it? I might have closed it. There it is. Just take a look at that. Lots of Ari, Kaisa, Yi, Victor. And smattering of other things. What did Timo do? Where did his energy go? Oh, he just tapped it. Ember Monk. Fair enough. This card's pretty good. I really like this card. Just 4 energy, 6 might. Basically, it's a pretty good card. Alright. I imagine they're just gonna walk Wasp for Sentry over here and then get a point, lay down a unit. Probably don't put Arya on the field because it just dies to Ember Monk. play this Ari down. Okay. Interesting. Well, it doesn't die to Emberbone because Ari effect. So if you swing this in, it's -3. Goes down to 1 might. Yeah. Okay. I mean, Teemo can just try and hold this. Oh. Okay. That has never happened before. Hold on a sec. What is happening? Hello? I guess I could just look for Sky. Okay. That looks like that was just a me problem. Hopefully that doesn't happen again. Yeah, it looks like Teemo's just going to try and hold. They're ahead on points, so they really don't have to do much. Ari's going to have to try and get ahead on points somehow by taking this battlefield over. Or try and go faster by holding with their chosen champ. Like they're just going to play a Sona. Okay, not bad. Most people only play the one Ari, green Ari, this chosen champ. So if they play this down and it dies, that is gonna be rough. They're gonna need a way to either score points faster or take this field if they want to try and win this game. This team is just gonna hold faster than they are. Ooh, Mind Splitter. That is pretty good. Gonna take a card from the opponent's hand. Smoke Screen, Ari, and Discipline. You probably just take Smoke Screen, right? It's non-unit, so they can't take the Ari. Wait, is it non-unit? No, it's just a card. Oh. Oh. Nice. Take the Discipline. Okay, not a bad choice. Yeah, if they have something like a Singularity in their hand to try and kill the green Arya when it comes down, you probably do want to take Discipline. Just remove any outs they could have to stop your Singularity from killing the Ari. Yeah, I don't think Ari's really going to break this field. Especially if they put like Mind Splitter or Monk on it. You're definitely never breaking that field then, so I think their only chance here is going to try and be to hold with green Ari and have it live. I think that's the only way they can score points faster than Teemo now. And both of these guys are kind of threatening a decent push onto this battlefield next turn, so Ari might just get wiped next turn. So, it might be dire. Okay, I'm gonna put blue Ari down here. That helps. That's -4, 5 might total onto something, and playing down a sentry as well. So what do they have here? 6, 10, 12 might on this field. Teemo can swing in for 6 if they pop a hit in, 13, but -5, so they don't get over this wall of guys yet. I think you just hold these in base, right? To threaten an attack on green Ari if they ever play it. Because their only win condition right now is to play green Ari and score faster. Because they're behind on points. So yeah, you probably just keep these in base to threaten an attack on the green Ari. Yeah, Ari is gonna have to do something to come back into this game, because it's not looking great right now. Fight or flight? Okay, they're gonna push one of these. The Teemo player should know that they have a smokescreen in hand. I think they still have it. It was revealed off Mind Splitter. I think that's the last card in Ari's hand. So they're gonna have to count for that. I don't really know why they're pushing this Ari. Looks like they might be trying to make an attack now, but I don't know if they need to. Play Tide Turner. Yeah, okay. Revealing another hidden to buff Monk up to 8. Gust, okay, that's nice. On the other blue Ari. Yeah, this is looking rough for Ari. Very rough. But this is 8. So they're swinging in for 15 right now. And the Nocturne ganks over. Yeah, Ari gets wiped here, I think. 1. They have 6. And then this is 7 plus 6 plus 3. 16. So they're each -1. Yeah, yikes. I don't think it matters, yeah. Even if they smokescreen, right? Teemo still wins the combat. I mean, if this blue Ari can beat over the board next turn and they can put down green Ari, it might be winnable for Ari. Because then they'd be establishing control over this field with green Ari, and that would be pretty nice. They're going to smokescreen on Mind Splitter, it looks like. So this thing's going down to 2. Nocturne's 3. So 5. And Ember Monk is 7, I think. 12. So everything still dies. And you kill both these, yeah. Okay. Well, Ari's gonna get to beat over this Ember Monk, and they could play green Ari down on this field. Well, they can't. Why is this tapped? What? What did they play? Oh, it's still their turn. Okay, still Teemo's turn. That's 3 hidden cards. That's a yikes. You're not gonna be able to beat over this Ember Monk anymore, because it's gonna get potentially +6. Yeah. That sucks. Okay. What do they got? What do you got for me? Yasuo, okay. That's not bad, but it might be a little too late. Teemo has some insane control over both these battlefields. With all the new rules, can Tourney still be held after today? Yes, the rules only apply to automatic simulators, I think, and TTS is a manual simulator. You do everything by hand and talk to your opponent and stuff. I'm pretty sure that's how that works. Yeah, they're gonna try and swing over this monk, but I don't think this is gonna be a successful attack. Okay. This monk's going up to 6, -2, so it's back to 4. It currently wins against the Ari. So... at least it's not all bad news. Yeah, I mean... it does suck that Pixelborn's shutting down. That sucks. I know a lot of people were really hyped for that. Looks like Ari is going to go bye-bye. Goodbye, Ari. Yeah, this is definitely Teemo's game. I don't see a way Ari ever really comes back from this, I'm gonna be honest. Seven points, both fields controlled. Yeah, this is rough. I don't think Ari is coming back from this. Playing another Emperor Monk. Okay. Let's see an unchecked power. Main deck unchecked power. That would go kind of crazy here. Let's see it. Nope, don't have it. Probably don't play it. Well, that's one game over to Teemo. Let me change my overlay. 1-0. Yeah, I mean that was rough. That made Ari seem like pretty weak, honestly. They just got raw stat checked, I think. They couldn't really do much. Yeah, that was rough. I don't really know what Ari wants to do in this matchup. You have Singularity you can side, and the other blue removal spell, I don't remember its name. Star something. It's not Falling Star. It's the 5 deal 6. That one. Those are probably good in this matchup. But yeah, Teemo can also play those cards, so those cards are extremely good against Ari. So we'll see what happens this game. Comet? Yeah, Falling Comet? Is that what it's called? Yeah, this seems rough, I'm not gonna lie. I don't really know what Ari does against this. Like, you can play White Flame Protector, maybe? And just try and punch really hard and clear their field? Maybe? Unchecked power would probably be good, I would imagine. If they're just stacking all of their cards onto fields without a care in the world, you can kind of blow them out with unchecked power. The problem is, what do you do after that, right? Because you can't score points that turn. At least, not really. Alright, our fields. When you hold here, draw 1. Okay, both players want that. And Fortified. shield 2 and holding. Both players want that as well. I'd imagine Ari's going first, because that's what you do against Teemo. Just try and have him not be able to control battlefields, but that's a lot easier said than done. I think he's going to get at least one. Ari is going to be at the points advantage if we get into a holding pattern this game. Because they're going first, they get to take a point immediately. Well, turn 2 immediately. It's not really immediately, but it's as fast as you can get it. Just developing down a Raven Bloom and passing, yep. Sounds good. We're gonna play Poro. Probably add Teemo to hand with a Legend effect, I would assume. Looks like, yep, that's what they're gonna do. And pass. Yeah, so Raven Bloom is gonna be able to take either field here. I mean, both are pretty good. Drawing cards is nice, and the free shield 2 is also really nice. Yeah, you probably want to go for the draw, I would assume, because it's quite a bit of draw. It looks like they're just gonna pass. Okay. Fair enough. Gonna go here. Ari might have a response. Nope, looks like they don't. The issue with just passing with 4 here is Teemo can just develop now and make you burn 4 energy, which is not really what Ari wants to be doing. Yeah, looks like they're gonna do this, potentially hide a card. Yep. And make Ari just burn 4 energy. They essentially blanked their turn 2. In terms of development, that's not great. Teemo is ahead on board now. We've got an Ember Monk developed down and a hidden card. Oh, I DC'd again. Okay. I see. It's gonna be one of those days. Yeah, this has to be a me problem, right? Because it's not kicking them out. I don't know what's going on. I've literally never been disconnected from TTS playing this game before. Why won't it? It won't even search. Bruh. Bruh, what is happening? Stream's fine, right? I think so. It isn't giving me any errors. Dude, what is happening? It's not. Oh, maybe the table did die. Did it? I don't see it here. Let me ask. Hold on. Table might have died. Did the table die for you guys?
I got disconnected.
Yeah.
I don't know if you did as well.
I did, yes. It won't show up for me on the list as well.
It's not showing up for me either. Because it was just meta table 1, right?
Yeah.
Because he said he's still got the board state up and everything there if we can reconnect, but...
Okay, try... You can save the board state and then load it
wait,
again.
really?
Yeah, you can save the board state in like your custom games tab or whatever. And then if you remake the lobby and load up the board state again, that probably fixes it. Just make sure the board is saved.
I believe in you, Sky.
Oh, I was muted. Yeah, it should be available.
Oh, okay, gotcha. I
Yeah,
thought
I
you were
just
just
found it.
focused. Okay, let me refresh.
Man, I
Oh.
wonder how long I've been talking and been muted.
I do that all the time.
We got the zeros again.
Let's see here. Oh, okay. Connect.
The board looks good. Do you just want to refresh it?
Yeah, I have the
Just
zeros as
refresh
well.
to the same game state. Okay, let's see here. Board state. Load.
Okay.
There we go. All good.
Oh, baby, we're back.
All right.
Okay.
All right, 6. So I had just passed to you, right?
You had passed. I just bodied a rune to play a seal and used it
Okay.
to float.
Gotcha.
Right.
Cool.
I'll go ahead and deafen. All right, we're back. There we go. What's the procedure to proceed? Try and fix things. Seems like it's all good now. I'm gonna go ahead and charm and hit this guy. So Ravenbloom goes to 3 because they played a spell, and this is -1 from Ari, so it's 3, I believe. They're gonna need something else to trade here. If they want to live, I think they're gonna need something else. Looks like they might be thinking if they want to trade or want to beat over. Yep, yeah, they're gonna stupefy. Ravenbloom goes up to 4. This goes down to 2. So if they flip this hidden, Ember Monk will go up to 4 and they will trade. Looks like they're thinking about response stupefy. Okay, yeah. So Monk will go to 4 and students at 4, so they will trade. Unless Ari has yet another response. Which they might. Yep, discipline. Okay. Student will live. Yeah, alright. Despite being behind in development, they still managed to essentially win this board state. They're kind of at parity on board and up in terms of points, so they're kind of ahead. Looks like they might hide a card here, potentially. Recycle the rune. Oh, maybe not. Just thinking about what they're wanting to do here. Just gonna pass. Fair enough. Teemo doesn't really have that great of burst options in terms of attacking. They kind of have to put stuff on board and then wait until next turn to start swinging. Oh, looks like they DC'd. We'll wait for them to come back. Yeah, I should probably tell people to turn off autosaving for TTS, because most people have it off, I think. I think most people know how to turn it off, but yeah, you should definitely turn that off if you haven't already. I should probably put out a PSA about that, because that makes the game lag and can cause issues if it's not turned off. Okay, looks like they're gonna reload the table. And should be back again. Oh, that's too far. Some hiccups in this first match, but that's fine. Okay, they're gonna go ahead and look at some cards here. Do we find a Nocturne? Oh, probably not. You're gonna go ahead and pick one. Oh, they did find a Nocturne. Let's go. Deploy it to this field? Yeah, probably. It's got ganking, so it can threaten this other field next turn. That's pretty good. Gotta love to see the free Nocturnes. Looks like they're just gonna meditate. Okay, fair enough. I'm assuming in response to this. It's a little late, but whatever. Where do you go to check for autosave? It's in menu. I think config. Interface, misc settings, and then you just scroll down to autosave and turn it off. It'll help the game not lag as much. Yeah, that looks good. They're gonna kill the student with a crocodile with a bunch of guns on its back. This card's cool. I like this card. Just deal 6 damage. Yeah. Pretty good. Alright, we're gonna play Ari down. And Asona. Okay. So Timo is going to go ahead and points. They're at 2 right now, so when they start their turn, they'll hold, go to 3, and they could potentially go to 4 if they want, if they put Rex here. Oh, we need to show cards in hand. That probably works, right? Yeah, I think that's good. Both players have a healthy number of cards in hand, so that's not a concern right now. I think they're gonna try and dig some more. Do they hit another Nocturne? Nope. We're just gonna get another stack deck and play another. Okay, fair enough. Do you hit a Nocturne this time? Probably not. But they get a lot of cards in hand, so they could probably do whatever they want right now. They're limited only by their energy. Gonna go to 4. Okay. And play something else down. Play 2 hidden cards. Okay, not bad. Ari has 8 energy. Okay, we could see a white flame protector. That would be spicy. Yeah, Ari's gonna need to push over these fields probably now, because Timo's getting dangerously close to winning. At 4 points, if their fields don't get cleared, they go to 6. That's dicey. It's like they're gonna swing 7 over. Ping the Nocturne down to 2 might. Plus 2 is 4. Okay. 7 to 4. But they have fortified, so 7 to 6. Right. Looks like they fortified the Nocturne, I would assume. And now they're putting it down to 1, I think. Alright, I'm gonna flip up with Timo. Oh, maybe flip the top 5? They might respond. If they're thinking about a response. Yeah, they're thinking about if they want to respond to the Snock. I don't really know what they would respond with. Maybe a pump spell to try and not have a unit die. Okay, they got 2. Yep, 2. Not gonna be able to kill anything, but still a decent chunk of damage. We put the Soda down to only 2 health left and kill it. They also get a Nocturne, which is nice. That's very nice. That on this field is really good here, because even if Ari wins this field this turn, they can threaten with Nocturne, as well as something else potentially, because Ari's going to have Fortified and Ari's effect, so it'll be a bit difficult to punch through this. I think this Nocturne is down to 1, this is at 2, and this is at 2, so they have 5. They can kill the Ari or the Sona here, I think. Looks like they're just doing math. I think Ari still wins this combat. I'm pretty sure. Okay. I guess just buffing up their Sona so they can only kill the Ari here. I'm assuming that's what they're doing. They can only kill the Ari, I think. The Soda would be at 6, and I think they have 5 damage they can put into stuff. They're still doing math. It should be 5 might total on Timo's side. The Ari and the Fortified cancel each other out, and Nocturne goes down to 1 from this. 1, 5 total. Pretty sure. Timo only flipped 2 damage. I don't know what they're still talking about. still talking. Okay. Timo has a response. Push the Sona. Just buy. Okay, Ari's still winning combat. Timo doesn't have any more energy. Yeah. All this stuff dies, Ari dies, Sona's still alive. Okay. Sounds about right. Nocturne's gonna need some help pushing into this Sona, because she's gonna be at 6. But you don't even have to do that because you're ahead on points, so you can just chill and not really care. Garbage grabber. Okay. Sure. I don't really like this card at all. I think this card is just so slow. Three energy to draw 1? That's not what I want to be doing. Alright, yeah, Timo's at 5. Ari's gonna need to do something to try and get ahead on the points race. They're currently down on board and down on points. So this is looking rough yet again. Alright, Timo's gonna play another Rex. Okay, 6 damage to Sona. Do you have double? Nope. She's dead. Okay, well, now Ari has nothing. Yeah, that's rough. They pass? What? Why wouldn't you gank with Nocturne? And get another point? What? Hello? Yeah, you just gank over with Nocturne there and get another point, and you're holding both fields, so you threaten lethal. Now they're a turn behind. Okay. Go to 6. I mean, yeah, you can just hold one field and still probably win. But yeah, you definitely should have ganked over with Nocturne. Go to 7. Okay. Play Thoughtseize. Give me a card. Ooh, okay. Smokescreen. Charm, Meditate, Sona. I think you just take Smokescreen. Yeah, this is really the only card that does anything here. Why would you take Charm? I mean, you can push something off, I guess. Push off the Mind Splitter. But then you still have a Mind Splitter. You still have to deal with it. But you're too far behind on points. Like, sure, you can push the Mind Splitter off of the field or anything else, I guess, but it doesn't matter because Timo just swings back with it. don't really think there's a way for Ari to come back here, but they're gonna try. Yeah. Yeah, just too much board control from Timo. Yeah, I mean, that was rough. That looked rough. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think Ari's that strong. That did not feel great. I think you need some bombs in this deck. Like, you gotta have something big, like a white flame or an unchecked power or some singularity. We didn't see any of those cards from them. Alright, yeah, 2-0 to Timo. Yeah, I really don't think Ari's that great of a pick right now. I think she's just a little too underpowered currently. Let's see. Yeah, people have been reporting their matches. Alright, that's good. That means it works. We have people able to report their own scores for matches this week, so that's nice that the judges don't have to do as much work anymore. Go ahead and exit here. Yeah, okay, they're getting the autosave thing fixed. Looks like people didn't have autosave turned off and it was messing with stuff. Yeah, I should have put out a PSA before, because we have a lot of new people playing in this tournament. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and take a break for like 5 minutes, and then time should be called when I get back. 10:55, and then we'll go ahead and get into the next match. Alright, hello, I am back. Back again. There we go. Yeah, it looks like people are just finishing up. Got like 4 minutes left on a round. Yeah. These are the decks people are playing today. A lot of Kaisa. I really don't think she's that great just because of the current meta that we're in. Like, people are saying Set's really good, which I agree with. Victor's really good. Yeah. And people are trying a lot of, like, ramp dazzling decks, and I think Kaisa kind of struggles against all three of those. So she is a pretty strong deck against, like, everything else on this list, but against the decks that I think are really strong right now, I think she probably struggles against them. So I don't really know if she's a great pick right now just because of matchups, despite her being a pretty strong deck into the overall field. But yeah, we'll have to see. She is really good against Master Yi, which is another deck that is pretty good. And Misfortune as well, I think. She's pretty good against. At least the aggro version of Misfortune, not ramp version. Yeah, I'm interested to see how stuff does. We have pretty much every deck represented except like Leona and Lux aren't really here. And Garen, of course, probably won't do anything. I wouldn't expect him to do anything, but you never know. And then Annie is definitely interesting. Yeah, a lot less Jinx than last time, which I would have assumed so, because she has kind of fallen off. Yeah, that's a lot of Victor. 18 Victor. It's a lot of Victor. Yeah, we'll see how well it converts. It's a pretty good deck. Go ahead and refresh. Why did it change? Okay. A lot of people going into time. Looks like time is about to be called. Yeah, there's still quite a few tables left playing. I think time is called in a minute. Time of the round, yep. Alright, but time extensions, we might have time extensions. Okay, well, I'm gonna eat. I'm hungry. Lunchtime here. Yeah, we have one judge today, so, the other judges were all busy. So, yeah, we'll see how well that goes. I think it should be fine, but we'll see. 7-minute extension! Oh boy. We might be here a while. What did I just click on? What is this? Go away. So many judge calls. Oh god. Yeah, a lot of people that are newer to the game, or newer to tournaments, I guess, in the bracket today, which is fine, but it's gonna take a while. Oh. Go ahead and put that over here. I don't know if showing that screen leaks anything, but just in case, I'll put it on the other monitor. Come on, there we go. I have a notification? From what? Oh, okay. I don't know why that's there. Yeah, a lot of people going into time this week. That's kind of expected with newer players. It has locations now? Do we have stations? Oh, we do. Oh. Oh. That's cool. I didn't know this was the thing. That's nice. Now people can clearly see what table they go to. I didn't even know you could do that. Okay. We should be finishing up soon. How long did these extensions go for, man? So we got 4 tables finishing up. The top 2 are cut off by the logo. Oh, oops. Is there a list of which legend each player is using? There's not, but it's in here. You can see their responses to, like, Ari. In the future, there might be an automated list like that. We're looking to move to a different site, so that may be a feature we intend to use in the future, but for now, yeah, you just have to manually look, I'm afraid. Will there be a breakdown of chosen champs? No. I don't think so. Yeah, just legends. Because you can play different chosen champs between different games in your match. Like, you can play a different chosen champ game 1 or game 2. So, it's not really trackable. And you don't even have to play the same chosen champ in all of your game 1s. You can switch. So it's just not something that's really trackable, I don't think. 2 tables left. Almost ready to make the second bracket. Looks like one of them might be still finishing up. This is a long time extension. 12 minutes? I don't know what's happening. Don't have access to the responses. Oh, right, yeah. Okay. There might be a list, but I don't have time to do that. Yeah, after the tournament is done, I can go ahead and add you as an admin. I think it'll let me do that, so you can go ahead and look through. Yeah, just give me your challenge username and I'll add you after the tournament's done. Okay, one more match. One more match. Come on. Finish your game. Oh, there we go. Okay. That didn't generate properly. What happened? Hello? Okay, there we go. That generated properly. Let me go ahead and message. Round 2 bracket is up. Okay, let's hope nothing breaks. Again. That should be the correct bracket. Okay, who do we want to watch? We can just run it back to table 1, I guess. Yeah, we haven't seen those guys yet. Oh, they're backwards. What? Why are they upside down? Huh? Okay, that's weird. I think we spectated you before. Okay, table 5 I think is new people. Let's go ahead and go there. Let me undeafen. Hello.
Hello.
Feature match.
Sure.
All right. Is it just table 5, the server name?
Server name is my name, and then the password is table 5.
Okay.
Wait. Okay, so G_able.
What's the
Yes,
password?
Table 5.
Table 5. Oh, did you set it to only 2 people?
Oh, okay. So a new level.
Yeah, it's gotta be 4. In case a judge needs to come in.
So should I create a new level?
I think you can change the player count in, but if you don't know how to do that, just make it.
Yeah, I did.
Alright, yep, I see it. Alright. Go ahead and refresh, because the table has numbers all over it again.
How do you do that?
I forget how to do that. There should be an option somewhere. I can't click on. I don't think I have.
Yeah, I'm new to TTS, so I'm not sure.
I see. You can load the mod again. You can also save the table and then load that save.
I think he's hosting it, so I'm not sure.
So what do I have to do?
You can go to the games or objects tab. I don't know which one it will let me click on them. And save your table, and then just load that save file.
Okay. So load it again.
Yep. Should fix it. It did not fix it. Okay. There should be an option to just refresh the table somewhere. Let me ask. I forget where it is. Alright, one sec.
Mm-hmm.
Hello.
I saw your message. I actually don't know. I had.
You don't know? Okay.
I'm trying to Google it.
I see.
There is a way to do it. Let me hold on. I know who would know. Let me jump into the table real quick. I'll be right back.
All right. Live tech support. I love live tech support.
Hey, so there's not actually a button. You just go to games, click on, and then just reload the table, basically. You just click Riftbound again, and it'll restart it as a new.
I see. Okay. Thank you.
Kind of common sense, I feel like. I feel kind of dumb for not knowing that one.
Alright, let me go ahead and
But-
go back over. Thank you.
Sure.
So just go to games and click on the mod again.
Mm-hmm. Then load.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay, yeah, that fixed it. Alright, you're good.
Okay. Okay, we gotta get our. Okay. Decks.
Yeah, I'll go ahead. Definitely, you guys can start whenever.
Okay.
Okay, that should be good. Let me set up the names. Oh, where did these go? One oh. I think they're both 1-0. That would make sense. Yeah. Check my DM. Okay. Send the invite link. It's in resources. Let me get it. Is someone in the tourney not in the server? How did that happen? Alright, we're good to go now. Yay, technical difficulties. Alright, we got Kaisa against Jinx. This should be Kaisa favored. Especially against aggro Jinx. Kaisa... Okay, where... Hello? Kaisa mod check? Okay, there they are. That was weird. Yeah, Kaisa, just all of her removal spells line up really nicely into all of Jinx's units. You just keep 2 for winning her, and then they just don't have units. Yeah, Kaisa should definitely be favored in this matchup. Looks like Jinx is going first, though. That's not bad. Grab heap. Okay. Nice. Play this. Discard it. Draw another card. We've got Void Gate and Arena's Greatest. Okay, it'll be a bit of a faster game. Kaisa's gonna play a unit and pass. Sounds about right. It's like they're probably gonna attack. Over here, sure. Okay. Hextech Ray, that's really good. That just kills that unit. That's nice. Oh. Yeah, this guy's at +1, but that doesn't really matter. Gonna play a seal into something else. Rocket. Okay. Kill this. Fair enough. Just trying to slow the game down a bit, but Kaisa likes playing slow games, so I don't know if that's really going to work out well. Neither player has taken a point yet. Okay, just developing board. Fair enough. Sounds about right. Base is getting a little low on cards, but you've got this to draw. So it should be fine. Jinx playing another seal? Okay. Playing a Phoenix of their own. Right, not bad. And playing a Vi. Okay. Well, if Kaisa has a Falling Star here, that is crazy. Let's see if they have it. Even a Singularity, honestly, would be insane. To go there, okay. Jinx has no energy, they cannot respond. Gonna go ahead and take the first point of the game, besides Arena's Greatest. Gonna go to 3. Okay. Currently both these units get beat over, and then you just lose board control. Alright, we're gonna pass. Interesting. Kaisa had better have something in their hand to contend with these attacks. Okay, they don't have anything. I think they might just lose the game now. Oof. They're losing both of their units for free and 6 energy. Yikes. That sucks. Yeah, that's a yikes. Let's see if they can come back from this. That hurts a lot. Okay, they're gonna accelerate Kaisa. Attack over and draw. Yeah. Definitely attack the Vi, because if they attack over Phoenix, Vi can just gank over. So, I'll kill the Vi and pass. Okay. Jinx is going to 4. They can beat over with Rin here. Okay, they're gonna rocket this. Sure. I guess. They beat over it anyway. But I guess they play around Void Seeker? Trading, I guess? Sure. Pulling Phoenix back, yeah. Kesa still has a little bit of time to try and stabilize here, but they're behind on points. They're gonna need like a singularity or something here to stop bleeding points. If this Bryn here lives, Jinx goes to 6, and that's really scary. You want to have that not happen. Sided. Okay, that'll beat over this if it doesn't get rebuked. Let's see if they have it. They might. Yep, that might be GG. That's a pretty huge tempo loss. Okay, so it really can't do anything else this turn. Yeah, they passed. This game's probably over. You just pull Bryn here back, develop a bunch of things in base, and then that's that. Okay, but we're swinging instead. Why? I mean, you could try and hold both of these, but you're probably going to need more than just this to hold. If they have a singularity or an Acathian Rain, you don't hold. With Raven. Onto the field, sure, yeah. This guy's really big. He's at 10. That's really big. Yeah, okay, so I don't think can do anything here. You can't even play Singularity because you only have one blue. Well, I guess you can, but like that doesn't do anything. Yeah, I think the turn where they swung with both units and just got them both killed for free and lost all their energy probably decided this game. That was a yikes turn. That was really rough. Alright, one game over to our Jinx player. Looks like they're gonna go ahead and sideboard now. I mean, you just put in more removal against Jinx. If you're not playing 3 copies of Singularity and Acathian Rain in the main, you definitely put those in. Sign-in probably goes out. That card doesn't really help that much in this matchup. Sign-in's really for, I guess, what's its name now? Watcher? Thousand-tailed Watcher. Used to be called Sidon in Legends of Runeterra. Yeah, the card is only really useful at like punching one big unit, which Jinx doesn't really do except for Draven. Alright, looks like they're finishing up. Alright, battlefields. Reaver's Row and Warrens. Okay. That's really good for Jinx. Reaver's probably good for Kaisa in this matchup. Both players resolving their mulligans. And Kaisa's going first, of course. Play this guy and pass. Sounds about right. Jinx plays a guy. Discard scrap heap. Okay. Exact same opening as last time. Kaisa probably just takes Reaver's Row and develops. Maybe you put down red Kaisa. Oh. Hextech Ray of their own. Okay. That's interesting. Develop Phoenix. Okay. Fair enough. I'd probably go with red Kaisa. Cool to see event coverage already. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely awesome that a ton of people are interested already. We had like 100 people sign up, so it's great. Yeah, I mean, I probably would have developed red Kaisa here, because both these units beat over this, but red Kaisa draws. Also, it doesn't cost a power, so potentially more energy to work with next turn. Okay, play a hopeful down. Did they just play this raw for 4? Okay. Attack. Also, this just gets beat over by Hopeful, but Kaisa would trade. So yeah, I think Kaisa is probably the better play. Gonna accelerate this one over here. Okay. That's good. Gonna go ahead and draw a card. Hopeful beats over this. Discard Draven. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, the card's not going to be useful until a lot later, so probably don't want to hold it for that long. Accelerate Jinx. Okay. Gonna go ahead and attack this, but we'll just save it for Reavers. Play Choppers down from being discarded. Yep, hold this back. Right. You're gonna want to start removing some of these units, or they're gonna pile up and get critical mass of stuff you can't deal with. Falling Star. Okay. Just killing Jinx. Alright. Bringing back Phoenix. Going here, drawing a card. Not bad. Not bad. Yeah, this hopeful getting to conquer and just sit here has been really good for Jinx. That's 2 points. Yeah, I definitely think developing Kai'Sa that turn was the play, because that would deny these 2 points here. At least easily deny them. Jinx would need something else to take this field. You can pull this back too now. Develop a merchant. It's pretty good. And pass. Okay. Kai'Sa going to 4. You don't have energy for Cathian. You need to kill some of this turn. Because if you don't, Jinx is probably going to go to 6, and that is the danger zone. You don't want Jinx to be at 6. We're going to try and hold. Okay. I don't think that's going to win, because Jinx can start holding here, and they'll hold faster than you, because they'll be at 5. Yeah, what is Kai'Sa going to do about these units? These need to die at some point. You can't just let them get a critical mass of stuff in base and not deal with things. Hextech Ray. Okay. It's gonna kill... Looks like Ravenbloom. Yeah, that's the only thing it can kill. They might have response. Retreat. Okay. That's an interesting card. Usually you want to play this in the control mirror, right? I guess it's nice against Rocket. Okay, we've got 8 chilling here. Jinx doesn't have enough punching power yet to get over that, but... Gonna go here. Okay. So let's discard 2 cards. Discard this guy. Alright. They still have all their energy. Rocket would be nice. Okay. But they're discarding this. Alright, yeah. I mean, fair enough. It would be nice to kill this Kaisa. Rocket, alright. Probably on Kaisa. Yeah. Gotta go ahead and trigger their Phoenix off of Rocket, bring this back, and swing into this. Gotta retreat with Reverse. Or trade. Yeah, that's also fine. Jinx goes to 6. That's the danger zone. It's probably a Cathian Rain or bust here. I mean, yeah, you can beat over both of these, but there's a Phoenix in the back to counterattack. You don't even get to kill this. Okay, discard and draw. We need to kill some of these. If we have Falling Star here, that would be amazing. That'd be very good. It's like we're not going for that. We are just gonna develop. Okay. Let's see what Jinx has. You can play both of your cards, attack with Phoenix to beat over here and draw another. That is nice. Let's see if these cards do it. You need what? 6 here? Okay, we're gonna beat over this, discarding right away. Go to 7, discard that, draw. Okay, we got 3 might on the board. Against 6. See what they've got. 2 cards. Raven. Go here. Okay, they're gonna try and hold. Alright. Not a bad idea. This Draven's at 10. It's gonna be very difficult to kill. Yeah. How does Kaisa deal with this? You can pull these back and play Unchecked Power if you have it, but I don't think you play that card. So, yeah, this Draven is gonna be very difficult to deal with. What can you even do against this? Sidon? Okay. Gonna need more than that. This Draven's at 10. He goes down to 7 and he just trades with this, and then Jinx wins. Okay, smoke screen. Yeah, it looks like Kaisa did not have enough to beat over. The Draven goes down to 3, and sign-in is not enough to beat over this board. Yeah, okay. Jinx takes it 2-0. I definitely think that was a huge misstep in the first game to go aggressive with Kaisa and just get completely blown out by a Bryn here. Kaisa won? Oh, does sign-in hit everything? Oh, okay, I see. Oh, I didn't know that. I thought it was only one guy. I see. Alright, it's 1-1 then. Okay. I'd imagine Jinx is going first now. Yeah, Watcher is really good. Yeah. I didn't know it hits everything. I just thought it was one thing. Yeah, Jinx is gonna go first. This doesn't really do anything. It helps Kaisa, I guess. And Reavers is nice for Kaisa as well. Could play a Phoenix down here. Looks like they're just gonna play a guy. Legion Rearguard. Jinx did control both fields. They held on the over here, and then they attacked with sign-in and won over here. I'm probably just gonna go to Reavers with this guy. Discard, draw, and then get the trigger again with Reavers. This is a lot of guys on board. This is a lot of guys. Discard a rocket. Okay. Take the rocket back and discard this. Fair enough. Play another guy. This is a lot of guys. Oh boy. Where's your Acathian Rain? You kind of need that right now. This is a lot of pressure. Okay, you can accelerate this. You delay Acathian Rain by a turn if you do that. Looks like they're not going to accelerate. Go here and trade. Hold back, get the trigger. Discard this guy, draw. Okay. Jinx has a lot of guys, and is gonna have even more guys now. What are you gonna do about all these guys? rocket on Kaisa. Yep. Goodbye. Attack with Hopeful here, get a point. Attack with, like, I guess, chompers or whatever you want, really. Here. Get another point. Attack. Stupefy. Okay. We could have played around that by attacking with this. But they just pull back with Reavers, so. Okay. Three points to 1. This is not looking great for Kaisa. They really need to stabilize fast. Will you be going to the event in December? The regional? Oh, I have no clue. That's a December problem. Okay, there's playing some guys down. That's not really what you want to be doing right now. They're bleeding points. Jinx is just gonna get so far ahead. Okay, they're going to 5. Ice is still at 1. Yikes. Gen Con or PAX? Probably not. Gen Con's like a week or 2, right? Falling Star. Okay, that's really good here. Just kill both of these. Rocket this? Yeah, okay. I mean, they're so far ahead on points. Even if they get hit by a Decathian Rain now, I really don't know if it matters. Okay, Falling Star is good. It's gonna clean up some of these units. Play Phoenix again, yeah. This Hopeful's still here, and that can get Jinx to 6 points, which is really scary when Kaisa's at 1. Next weekend? Yeah, I think it's too late for that one. How do we know it's December? I think they confirmed it's gonna be December for the first regional. I don't think they've confirmed where though, so I don't know. Just don't know dates or location. Yeah. I mean, yeah, you just push this hopeful here and get to 6 and then develop stuff in base and yeah, push for game next turn. Gonna go to 7. Okay. Why? Kaisa's probably gonna be able to beat over both of these. Play a seal. And pass. Okay, that was not an amazing turn for development. Accelerate, sign in. Attack. Okay. That's pretty good. That guy's pretty big. They're gonna go here with both. Okay. Why both? To play around what? Rebuke. Okay, rebuke sign in, that's good. You can't kill this. So, GG. Yep, looks like GG. Okay. Yeah, I don't really know why they put both these units into this. If they hex tech Ray the Phoenix, they just trade. That's probably fine for Kaisa. And yeah, because if Sign-In gets rebuked, you have literally no way to punch this deckhand, and you kind of need the Raven Bloom to trade with it, or else, yeah, you just lose. But I don't think it really matters anyway. Yeah, you just accelerate Jinx and Noxus Hope will beat this. Okay. It probably wouldn't have mattered, but still. Alright, I'm gonna take a break while results come in, and I will be back. Let me just put this up, I guess. Okay, I'm back. Here we go. let's see how many people are still going. That's round 1. Okay, a few. Yeah, what time did we start? We started later. Okay, 5 more minutes. Five more minutes for the next round. Yeah, I can't really tell how well decks are doing, because this is all the info we have. Maybe in the future we'll be able to. And my voice is already dying. We just started. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, quite a few still left. We have some people dropping and going to lunch. Fair enough. Oh, yes. There we go. Yeah, with how many people have been dropping, we might have 6 rounds today. I would expect that's what happens. Yeah, these tournaments have been getting pretty long. I might consider doing like a day 2 off cut. Because playing the game for like 8 hours all day is a lot. So I'll probably do a poll at the Discord for if people want to continue just doing 1 long day or 2 days. Because, yeah, 7 rounds is like 8 hours with time extensions. That's a lot. 8 hours is a lot of playing. Especially for people in different time zones. Like, a lot of people were starting at like evening time, like 6 today. 6 p.m., which is... yeah, gonna run really late. If it's like 7 hours. Zero Leona's crazy? I know, yeah, I mean, she's bad. What do you want me to say? I'm surprised there's more Garen than Leona, though. That is wild. I wonder how these decks have done. Yeah, it's 9 p.m. already? Yeah. We might be splitting tournaments into 2 days. I'll do a poll on it to see what people want to do. Because, yeah, 8 hours of tournament is really late. Is there a place to look at deck lists? After the tournament, people will post their list. And you can find them in the Discord. Yeah, I really don't want people in the EU and other time zones to have to like play until like 2 a.m. in the morning. So I might just do like 5 rounds and then top cut on day 2. Like maybe a top 16, maybe top 8. I'll do a poll for it, see what people want to do. Yeah, 8 hours is a lot, especially when you're starting in the evening. That's a ton. Well, time has been called, so looks like there's still a few people left. Might be an extension? I don't know. I haven't seen one, so people might just be finishing up. Yeah, there's still people playing, I think, so. How do we have 4 extensions? How? What is happening? Yeah, the round should be over. Did they not call time anywhere? Where did the judge go? Where judge? I can't find him. Oh, he's typing. Okay. Might have just been fixing something. Okay, yeah, time is called. Yeah, we only have one judge today. We had some last minute cancellations. I'll try and get more backup judges. Yeah, I think one judge is probably not enough for 100 people. Any undefeated Lee? I can't really check what people are playing. I don't think. No, I cannot. How many leads do we have? 4. Maybe? Maybe 1? Probably not. Not many people played him. Playing on tabletop? Yep. Looks like we have 2 tables left. Should I do something between rounds? I feel like I should be doing something. Like, not just staring at a screen. I keep thinking the rounds are gonna end earlier than they do, and I'm just like sitting here. My goals for Riftbound. Pay for my addiction to buying boxes. Yep. Yeah, really the only like goal I have with the channel is to just like fund being able to play the game and like travel and stuff. Did everyone finish here? Oh, are we generating? Hello? Challenge? Oh, there we go. Okay. Bracket is up again. Okay. This might be correct. We might have too many people on here because some people dropped and they might have not gotten drop from this? I don't know. Okay, the tables are still backwards. And this is not counting the right scores. Is it? Yeah. Yeah, it is. Okay. Shouldn't table 1 be the highest placing people? Isn't that how it usually works? Why isn't it like that? Is it just random? Was it backwards? Might be backwards. I think it's backwards. That's whack. Okay. I think these guys are undefeated. I think. Okay. Table 34. Okay. Let's go all the way down there. Okay, table 34 has 1 person on it. We can also go here, I think. Excuse me, undefeated as well. Maybe not. I can't find him. Oh, there they are. Okay. I'll go ahead and join.
Both been to so.
Hello.
Oh.
Feature match?
So what's up?
Not
Hello.
much. How you doing?
Good.
Good. Are you gonna be
How are
hearing
you?
us on this feature match, or are you deafening?
No, I'm just gonna deafen.
All right.
Oh.
Well, I don't mind either
Are
way.
you
I
sure
was
you want
asking.
to?
I
Were you
usually
playing
do,
Kaiser,
yeah,
right?
because I just talk a bunch. I don't want to talk
Yeah,
over
because I mean,
people.
you know, his chat doesn't want to hear our annoying voices, right? Like he's gotta.
Are you sure you want to like spectate Kaiser mirror? That really doesn't seem like a interesting thing to do.
It's a mirror?
Yeah.
I see. What mirror?
Genuinely though, not Kaiser.
Oh, okay. I mean, it's not that bad.
I promise you, I just played one and it's horrible.
I see.
But okay. Could you reload the gameplay? There's a big 0 on on the ground.
What's the table name?
Stingy? Oh, I think he is AFK.
Your thing's lighting up on Discord, but I don't hear you.
Yeah.
Test,
Your
test,
microphone.
test.
Oh, there he is.
Okay.
have
Do I
been-
sound quiet or?
No, you're good. What's the table name?
Yeah. So just try rejoining. The table name is here. I'll just DM you the invite.
Okay.
Where are you? 243. Yeah. All right. This should work.
Oh, there's
Would you mind
zeros
reloading the
everywhere.
room because there's 0. Yeah.
Oh, so I thought that's reloading might just like kick you and join back. How do I do that?
So
Just
you go
load
to
the-
games. Games.
Games.
And,
Yeah.
and then you reload the same thing that you reloaded to create the room. Thank you.
Gotcha. That's good to know.
Can
Yeah,
you
I just had
pronounce
that bug with someone else, and it was they had to like move everything for me and do all my points.
Oh,
Yeah, there's like a giant 0 over every important button.
yeah, that happens like all the time.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, you guys can start whatever. I'll go ahead and deafen.
All right. Cool.
go. Undefeated on any if you want to watch. Alright, we'll do that next time then. Okay. They have 1 0 0. Okay. The Kaisa mirror. I see. I'm interested to see how this is played. I would imagine you just like only commit 1 unit on the board at a time, so you don't like get 2-for-1s off of all the 2-for-1 cards that Kaisa has. Thoughts on Pixelborn? I mean, it just sucks for the community, right? Because I think a lot of people were really hyped for that to be released, and I know Pavel worked on it a ton. I mean, there's just nothing we can do about it, right? Like, if Riot says no automatic sims, then I guess we just can't have them. Why are you using playmats that aren't Kaisa? When you play a deck, you gotta use your own playmat. That's just the rule. That's just what you do. We're gonna play on Void Gate. And this, I guess, it's a mirror, so battlefields, like, really don't matter that much, I think. Arena's greatest. Okay. Somebody's gonna be playing aggro Kaisa then. I think the more controlling build of Kaisa should be favored in the mirror. Especially cards like Bane. Vayne probably goes crazy at this matchup. That card seems very good. But this card's gonna be pretty good. Like, every unit that's put onto the board is just gonna die. So, like, nothing's gonna stick around. Really thinking about this turn 1 here. Pass! Okay. I wasn't familiar with your game. Pass turn 1? Is that really what we're doing? I mean, it threatens Void Seeker, but I don't really think you care. Yeah, you just play this, right? You could even pass back and just have them burn turn 1. Yeah, that's what they're doing. Okay, well, you've got 2 units on the board and your opponent doesn't have any, so that's good. Orb. What? Why? What is this doing here? Falling Star? The Kaisa? Okay. Fine. Oh, I see. Okay. You can kill both of them because you orb the Kaisa. That's fair. I mean, this seems okay in the mirror. I think every unit just dies anyway, though, regardless of this, right? Accelerate rearguard? Sure. Yeah, you're tapped out. You can't do anything. Take a point. I mean, yeah. That's probably what you want to be doing. Just get points. Your units are just gonna die to everything anyway, so you might as well just get points with them. Void Seeker. Dead. I wonder how many of these matches going past time are Kaisa mirrors. Probably a good chunk of them. Accelerate Kaisa, attack over. Yep, we're tapped out. Can't do anything about that. Rock hard. Seems good. Okay. Another unit dead. Yep. Kill everything. Accelerate Kaisa. Draw. Yep. Okay. Yeah, accelerate units seem very good in this matchup. Getting to take points is definitely very nice. Yeah, just leaving units in base and passing the turn is sketchy. Stupefy. You're playing Stupefy and Orb. That's definitely an interesting decision. I think you probably just play Stupefy. Attack. Okay. Accelerate. Probably go here. Oh, well, you'd walk into Stupefy if you did that, so probably not. I mean, if you put this on here, it's gonna die to more things. But I don't really think that matters. Yeah, I would not attack here and potentially get blown out by a Stupefy. Especially since your opponent has showed that they're playing them. Really thinking about where to put this guy, so. And you don't even have to beat over this, because it just dies before it can hold. So, like... Or are they not even going to accelerate it? Okay, I don't know why you wouldn't. Shakedown. Okay. Deal 6 or draw 2. I mean, you probably just let them draw 2. I want to keep my units on board in this matchup when I can, I would think. Okay. They're gonna react to Shakedown with Shakedown. I see. I think you always just let them draw. Spell which bounces friendly units. Recall? It's probably really good in this mirror. I don't think you play it main deck though. Doesn't really do that much against other decks. I think you just let them draw with this card. Like, I want units on my board. It's like they're really thinking about this. Okay, well, there it is, retreat. They are playing it main deck. Okay. The board is empty once again. Looks like they let them kill this with Shakedown. I don't think I would have let them do that. Especially since they're tapped out now and I can just attack with this and get a point. Yeah, I think you should have kept this. I have a judge call. Okay. Okay. It's their turn now. Yordle. Okay. Yeah, I like this card in Kaisa. Just the draw is really nice. And pass. Okay. Interesting. Just holding stuff up. Fair enough. That's good. Looks like they're playing more than just the one. Oh no, this was picked up, right? Yeah, they picked this back up. And Void Seeker. Okay. And another retreat. I see. Uh-huh. Yeah, retreat is very good in this matchup. A Vi. Okay. This doesn't seem like it really does that much in this matchup. Like, you can pump it to survive against action spells, but that's about it. Okay, yeah, take a point. Yeah. Over here. Okay, sure. Wait, a second orb. Me and my 2 orbs. Retreat's very good. Protects guys who lets you play 6 of them. Yeah. It just seems a little slow against certain matchups. Definitely a good sideboard card at least, I think. Accelerate Kaisa. Okay. Stupefy, down to 3. Hextech, dead. Attack with Vi. Let's see, retreat, watch your Rex. Yeah, I could see that being good, but yeah, it's really slow. That's a lot of energy investment. Put these back with Vi. Go to 7, 8. I'm gonna go to 8, 9. What are they playing around? They're gonna go to 9. Okay. Double Void Seeker? I guess. I mean, you just let this die. And then just kill this next turn. Are you really gonna put a bunch of spells into a 9-bite Vi and try and kill it? I mean, I guess you could. Denies them a point. It just seems like a lot of resources to invest. Yeah, I just let it die. At 12, okay. Another one. That's really good. Okay. You're definitely gonna kill this Vi. Because if you don't, that's 2 points next turn, so this has to die. just kill it with a lot of things. Okay, it's at 1. Ray, okay, sure, you didn't even need these. And pass. I see. Yeah, the accelerate units seem very good in this matchup. Alright, singularity to kill a Yordle. Interesting. Interesting. I mean, I guess you have to, because it's threatening to score. But that... Okay. That's a little overkill. I mean, one player is up on card advantage a little bit. So that might matter. They might just run out of cards. Looks like they're looking through trash for something? I don't know. I don't know what they're looking for. What's happening? Okay, they're playing a card. Ooh, it's a sprite. That's good. That enters readied and it takes a point. That's good. Yeah, this card seems very good in this matchup. It is 2 units from 1 card, and one of them takes a point immediately. Yeah, that's really good. You don't really feel great about killing the token, because it's just a token. Hogger's Day. I don't think this card is that great, but okay. I mean, maybe in this matchup you want to play like 1 or 2, but yeah, the mirror match seems like the only application for this card. That's like it. It's very slow in every other matchup. Another Vi. Okay. In the mirror, it's good? Yeah, it seems like it. Because you have 12, like, most of the game, so it doesn't really matter paying that much energy. Better than having Blue Kaisa. Yeah, I think Blue Kaisa is probably just not really applicable anymore. Now that we have Red Kaisa. I mean, our player on the left here is up by points. Gonna try and take another here. This is probably gonna get stopped. Or not. Okay. Just gonna let them go to 6. Trying to take the last point in this matchup seems like impossible. Like, how do you do that? Like, you're not gonna double conquer. I don't think you're gonna hold either. Like, what do you do? You can play like big guys, I guess, like Draven, and just try and hold. I guess. That seems bad though. I guess you just have to hope your units stick in base and live. But they're probably not gonna live because this is Kaisa. Okay, Singularity, killing both these. Fair enough. And then Vi, go ahead and score. Yeah, I mean, like, all this little point grabbing potentially just doesn't matter. Because what really matters is actually winning the game. And how do you do that in this matchup? I mean, if these Vi live, it's really good, but they're probably not going to live. This is still game one? Yup. Falling Star. Yeah, they're both dead. Bye-bye. Really don't know what there is to think about here. Signed him. Okay, that's good. That's pretty big. Oh, it got recycled into the runes. Gonna accelerate, take a point. Yeah. Okay, well, it threatens game if it doesn't die. So, it's probably gonna die though. Another sign in. Okay, it's dead. Falling Star is one of those cards you can't play around. Well, I mean, you could put one unit on the board at a time. Okay. So, oh, okay. Why are we doing that? It's dead? Why is it dead? Did we play something else and I just missed it? I guess. I don't know why we did that outside of combat, if that's what they did. Like, you just attack with sign in, get the trigger. This is 4, and then you play this? Well, you can't play it in combat. But, like, why would you play that? Watcher puts it different. Oh, and then it dies, right? I forget that's how that works. Okay, there's a Darius. That trades with Sidon. If you want. I mean, you can just put it on this field, and if they don't answer it, that's good, but they're gonna answer it. You should have these on tap, right? I think so. You can use them on this and attack with this. There is so much thinking happening. I don't really know why. Okay, smoke screen, yeah. Attack with Darius. Yeah, I mean, you've got 2 open, so... This is 3. Retreat. Okay, that's good. We're using Sidon. That's really good. Yeah, that's nice. It doesn't win yet, but it's good. Still don't know how you win this matchup. Like that. I see. That's how you win. Your opponent has no responses. Yeah, all these units with Accelerate are very good at this matchup. Darius, Kaisa, even Rearguard, Sidon. Those are all very good. Okay, that was game 1. Yeah, this is going into time. Okay, Samir should be best of 1. They kind of are. I think this is gonna be best of 1. Have to go way over the top. Bunch of Accelerate float the board. Yeah. The Accelerate seem very good in this matchup. I don't really think going wide is like something you can do consistently. Your deck doesn't really do that, and they have stuff like Acathian Rain, so I don't really think that's going to be a great strategy. They have time for game 2? Maybe. Maybe. How long did that game 1 take? $125? Okay, they've got 25 minutes. They might be able to finish. Going wide isn't a great strategy in this match. Yeah. It's basically just for like the ending turn. If your opponent can't kill enough units, then I guess you win, but like that seems just so hard to do and probably not worth it. Kaisa's not good at going wide. And Kaisa's very good at answering going wide, so... Yeah, like Draven plus Kaisa, or like double Draven seemed like it would be pretty good as a finisher. I still think you probably play Acathian in this matchup. Yeah, because it's really important to kill Watcher, it seems like. And it still just is like a good card against like anything. Like it kills any unit. And if your opponent ever does try to go wide, you just completely blow them out. This is really good here. Rearguard, Sprite Mother, 2 points. That's pretty good. That's a lot of aggression really early. That's nice. This guy is gonna need a spell to raid with this. Okay, Falling Star. Kill this and this. Yeah, that's good. Play a guy and pass. Alright. You could play Kaisa here. Really want to. Looks like that's what they're gonna do. Take their 3rd point. Go here. interesting that they went here instead of here, because this gives a point for hold, and if this guy dies here, this is potentially another point. They go up to 3. I guess it would be the same outcome if you attack here. They could just move in, kill it, move again, I guess. Or they're on Kaisa. Oh, cleave. Okay. Okay, that's wacky. Sure. Riptide, that doesn't really do that much. Oh, it kills Kaisa. That's pretty good. Yeah, you're still losing on points though. They're gonna go to 5. It's pretty fast. Sprite Mother. Okay. That's nice. Token goes here. I think you just keep this back. Yeah. Falling Star. Okay, gonna kill both of these, I would assume. Retreat. Pick that back up. That's really good. Gonna get to use that card again. Generate another token. That's really nice. And then Rex is gonna swing over something. Doesn't really matter. I guess you could put it on this, but you'd be in danger of getting hit by a Stupefy if you attack that, because this would be at 5, so probably safer to just go here. Yeah, you pull it back. I'm dying. I think you guys definitely want to save your units in this matchup when you can. I don't think you sack this guy to draw, because this guy can get a point here for free, which is really nice. I think you just push this guy up here and see what your opponent does. Like, they really don't want to kill this. They know you have Sprite Mother in your hand, you can just take this anyway, so you just push this up, and if they let it go, you don't even have to play your Sprite Mother down. Seems good. Thinking really hard about what to do here. Yeah, pick an attack. There we go. No response from the opponent. Sounds good. Or maybe there is? Void Seeker. I mean, yeah, sure. If you can deny your opponent from scoring points, you probably want to. Also, getting rid of their units is nice. But you can just place Bright Mother down and take this anyway. Sidon? Okay. Attack over this, which just goes back from reverse. Okay. I don't know why you did that. I mean... you do have to kill the Sidon or you probably lose, but... I think playing the Sprite Mother there was probably better, right? Like, you attack this, you still go to 6, and then you have Sprite Mother in base, so if they don't deal with it, next turn you can Sprite Mother go to something and then win with Sidon. I think that might have been a better line. Might not matter though, they might not be able to kill this Sidon. Just thinking about how they want to approach this. There's been a lot of thinking this match. A lot of thinking, not much playing. Okay. Smoke screen. Down to 3. Got a Void Seeker or a Exec Ray or any removal spell, really? Shakedown. Okay, you just make them draw 2. Always. Yeah, I don't really think I like this card in the mirror. You're just gonna have them draw 2. Yeah, always. It doesn't really do much. Okay, well if you attack with this, this just goes back. Goes reverse. So I don't know what that play was. Okay, I think the player on the left just wins now. Maybe. Yeah, like if they had a Sprite Mother in base and this Sidon in hand, they would just attack with the Mother over here and then Sidon over here and win. If the opponent didn't have any responses, of course. They probably do, but... I mean... any accelerate unit probably does it here. Rearguard dies to a lot, but Kaisa's really good. They don't have energy for Void Seeker, so... all they can have is like Hex Tech and something else. Another hex tag. There's so much thinking happening this match. Right, brother. I mean, yeah. This also wins. They don't have anything. Huh? What? Do you have another accelerate unit you can play? A Kaisa? Okay. Yeah, you do. Alright. Darius. Alright, that wins. Yep. Yeah, it didn't matter. Yeah, I don't think Shakedown really does anything in this matchup. And Rex seemed a little lackluster as well. Like, Darius and Sinon were just so good. Those are such good cards, especially in this matchup. Yeah, I think this might have been a deckless diff. It seems like our player on the left had a lot of cards that were just better in the mirror match. Alright, that's a 2-0. There's no max hand size, correct. Yeah, there's no max hand size. Alright, yeah, they did get to finish game 2. 10 minutes left on the round. Yeah, there's still a few people left. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and take a break. I will be back in like 5 minutes. Okay, I am back. Hello. What happened to set players? Well, there's 8 of them. I don't know. People just chose to play something else, I guess. I still think the deck's really good. I have a DM. Hold on. Ugh. Falling asleep. Yeah, we've got quite a few drops, so we might just have 6 rounds today. Okay, we got 6 minutes left. Do I have Minesweeper? Okay. I don't have Minesweeper. I thought I did. Do I have any games like just like brain off quick games I can play? Hold on. Okay. Oh, this is weird. What? Why is it over? Huh? That's so wacky. Give me an actual Minesweeper. Okay. Boom. Boom. Whoa. That's crazy. I forget how to play this game, man. How do I play? Ooh. There we go. Okay. Oh. What do I do now? Oh, wait. There we go. Okay, that has to be there. That. Boom. Okay, I've hit a wall. Okay. Okay, no. I don't remember how to play this. Boom. Got it. 4. Okay, well those have to be there. Oh. And then, don't know what to do there. There's a 50-50 here. Oh. Let me check bracket. Nope. Oh, they're all done. But the bracket's not up? Hello? Why isn't bracket up? Oh, there's still 1, 2, 3. Okay. Wow. One minute left. All right. Yeah, I mean, I'm interested to see how people do, but I don't know how great the data is going to be, because we have a lot of drops and a lot of new players in this tournament. So I don't really know if we're going to get any decent data from this. Do we have any time extensions? Five-minute extension. Okay. Back to Minesweeper. Nope. That one. Now what? There? Okay. Yeah, like I don't know what to do when we get like here. Okay. Oh. This has become a Minesweeper stream now. What do I do? I need to remember how to play this game. I need to look it up again. What do I do here? Oh, there's a 1. I didn't see that. Okay, those. Okay, they're... Huh. Okay, well these are done. Check bracket. One match left. Okay. Are they done? Looks like they're done, but they haven't reported. Did they both drop, maybe? What's going on here? How many rounds? We were supposed to have 7, but we've had drops, so probably 6. Maybe 7 still? Looks like someone's done, but hasn't reported. Oh, okay, yeah. Someone dropped from table 20. Oh. Did it work? Hello? No, just freaked out for some reason. Okay, it's reported. Okay, that is not the whole bracket. That looks like the whole bracket. Let me go ahead and tell everyone. Okay, round 4 bracket. These guys aren't at a table. I guess it's generating the table? What is going on here? Why aren't they at a table? Did it delete tables? Like what? Oh, whatever. We wanted to watch Sold Out, right? I don't know where they went. They might not be on here. Oh yeah, they're here. I'm just blind. Table 25. Undefeated on Andy. Okay. Their opponent has not showed up yet. Okay. They might not be here. I don't know. Their opponent might not be here. Oh, there they are. Okay. Go ahead and join. Hello.
Later?
Yeah, pop it for you.
Okay. Lobby is up. The password is Riftbound, I think.
You guys want feature match?
That's fine with me.
All right. Lobby's name is just table.
25, yeah.
Okay. Password.
Riftbound. No caps.
Thank you. Alright, the table actually loaded properly this time. That's the first today.
Can you not click?
No, it's not clicking for me.
That is a different bug with this. I try.
Alright, you guys can go ahead and start whenever. Go ahead and deafen. Okay, Andy. Gonna be interesting to see that. Undefeated on Andy. Go ahead and reset for an overlay. Right. Let me check. $102. Okay. All right. Annie versus Victor. This should be an interesting matchup. Ooh. Well, that's good. They played a Vi turn 1. That is not the card you want to play turn 1. Just going down a rune. And then killing it with Coal from Seal. Okay. Gonna go ahead and play stack deck, look at some cards. I think most victors have cut Seal now, so this is an interesting card to see. Play Victor raw with nothing? Okay. That's interesting. That's usually not what you want to do. You want to go wide, and then play Victor, and then get its effect immediately. Swing with Kaisa. Okay. We get this trigger to look at some cards and then draw. This is definitely interesting here. I don't really know if it matters that much in this matchup. Play a token. Play call. Okay. Move Victor. Okay. All they have is this Victor. That's it. They haven't really gone wide at all. Gonna play a hidden card and just pass? This is very strange. I would really think you want to get a bunch of tokens on the board fast in this matchup, because Annie really doesn't want to spend real cards dealing with your tokens. Yeah, this seems extremely slow. Not really what you want to be doing, I don't think. You want to go wide, get some tokens. Darius? Cleave. Okay, if this is Hidden Blade, well, they're gonna go here instead. Okay. Not walk into a Hidden Blade. Gonna hold with Victor and get a point. A token. Move back. Okay, fair enough. Play this guy. Make a token. And just pass, I guess. Okay. Darius is stuck. Yeah, like, Victor's gonna need to find a way to get over this Darius. Because he's currently kind of getting walled out. And if Annie can play 2 cards, it's an even bigger wall. Just develop a merchant. That's fine. Play Ride the Wind. Gonna move here. Ready. Pitch a card, draw a card. Hidden Blade the token. They might have a Gust. Yep, Gust. That's pretty good. It's gonna stop Hidden Blade from drawing. Looks like they might be explaining how that works to the Victor player. Yeah, the token just goes away and Blade does not get to draw. Okay. Harness Dragon on the Darius. That's really good. They recycled 2 runes. And tapped Seal. Why did they do that? What? They just recycled a rune for nothing, I think. Okay, they're gonna Void Seeker the victor. Get a trade with this? Okay. Sure, fair enough. You are in control of the board right now, so that's fine. Gonna play a Kaisa. Okay. Attack here. Click at 2 and then draw. Okay, develop a buy down on the board. Right. I mean, you just attack with Dragon, right? If they rebuke it, you don't care because you just play it again. What could this lose to? I mean, they trade if they have a Void Seeker. Okay, ride the wind. They're just gonna get out of the way. Gonna go ahead and go over here, attack over this token and get a point. Unless Victor has a response. Smoke screen. Okay, so Kaisa's down to 1, and it's gonna trade with the token. That's good. That's really good for Victor. And we're gonna go ahead and go there. Okay, play hidden down. Sure, yeah. You've got a lot of energy up. Make a token. This Vi is infinitely big. Salvage main deck? Why are you playing this in the main deck? What? Another? Okay. Why is that here? A second seal? My guy is bricking on cards that aren't doing anything. This seems like way too many cards that don't do anything. Okay, you've got no cards in hand, but you do have control over both fields with 2 hiddens down. Play Annie, get a spell back. It's pretty good here. You've got a lot of cards in hand. Shouldn't Victor be at 6? He scored 2 last turn. Okay, gonna draw from this. And Dragon's getting beat over by this. Okay. Victor is gonna go to 6, and he's already at 6. Gonna need to kill this field. Riptide Rex, that's a good way to kill that field. Fight or flight, sure, move the Vi back. Okay, that's really good for Vi. She's infinite again. So, what do you do now? Go here, take token, yeah. And if this is Hidden Blade, that's actually pretty good. Unless Annie has any spell to deal with this recruit, in which case it just gets pushed off and Annie wins. Yeah, I think Victor played this way too slow in the early game. And just fell behind on points. I mean, any 2 spells here that... Oh, looks like they... Yeah, Hidden Blade. That's pretty good. Just this. Yeah. Blade draw 2, but it might not matter. Vi goes here. And then it can maybe get readied again. Rearguard accelerated. Yep, that's game. Yeah, I think Victor was just too slow in the early game. Like, having nothing on board for multiple turns and just playing Victor seems so slow. And I don't think you should be playing multiple copies of seals and multiple copies of salvage in the main board. I really don't think you need any of those. Go ahead and sideboard for game 2. What do you bring in these matchups? Your main deck's probably good enough to deal with stuff. The salvages have to go out of the main deck, probably out of your list entirely. There, I mean, any removal spell from Victor is probably pretty good. Blue has some really nice ones. I think Annie's main deck deals with Victor's stuff decently well. The tokens are probably going to be annoying. Okay, we've got War Camp. That's really good for Victor. And Windswept. I think this is good for both players, honestly. Probably a little better for Annie. Alright, Victor's gonna go first. Play a guy and pass. Annie's gonna look at some cards. Play a Vi. Okay. Not exactly the unit you want turn 1. Kind of just deletes a rune. This Vi can go to 4 right now. Another seal. Ooh, okay. Again, another start that's not very wide. But it's gonna get a token at least. Yeah, you really want to be going wide right now and not just playing Victor, especially with Trifarian on the board. Okay. Cool, that's pretty good. Gonna take both fields, that's nice. Probably put the Victor on Windswept. And pass. Okay. Pretty good turn. I'm gonna play another Vi. Okay. A little bit slow, but can move it. That's pretty good. Yeah, this beats over, and then Vi's gonna get pumped, and then gank over and clear the board. Unless smokescreen happens. That's pretty good. So Vi's gonna trade with this token now. Potentially. Believe, okay. That's nice. Yeah, token dead. Vi can go ahead and pump and beat over this Victor. That's very good. And he has control of the board now. Yep. Yeah, that was really good. Even more punishment for Victor not going wide and just playing this guy instead. Gonna go ahead and score, gank over, score again. Yeah, Annie's taking the point lead. She's taking the board lead. She's just gonna be ahead in this game. Another Vi, yeah. This is rough. Okay, a harness dragon. Okay. What are you gonna kill? Probably one in back. Shakedown. Okay. I mean, depending on your hand. Yeah, I don't know. This is a tough choice. They're gonna let them draw. Okay. Fair enough. Kill the one on board. Okay. Just putting tokens to their death. Okay. I mean, fair enough. Taking some points. Kaisa, that's really good here. Gonna beat over with that. Gonna beat over with Merchant. Draw, pitch, and draw. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. They're at 7. Oof. Signed in. That's good. Gonna get to beat over both fields here. Maybe there's gonna be a rebuke happening. That would be really good. Attack here. I think you should have... Gus, save case. Okay, I think you should have attacked with the dragon first. Because if they did have rebuke, you could just play dragon again or sign in, whichever one you feel like. But if you just play sign in out first and then you attack, you're like showing your opponent you don't really have interaction in hand, which I think is just a missequence. Okay, they're gonna try and hold. Is that gonna work against Vi? I don't think so. They're double holding both, so they're gonna have to clear both fields. Vi definitely clears either one of them here, I think. 11? Yeah, both. Maybe? This is at 8. 13? Yeah, 13 total over here. Can you punch over that? If you put some more stuff in grave, you can. I need to get this back. Okay. What does that do? Punch over this, but how are we clearing this field? Right, the wind. Okay, that's good. This is still buffed. Gus, this. Okay, they might clear here. I think this is big enough. Because this goes away. This is at 8, 9, 10. I think this beats over, right? They probably should have played Gus first and buffed this more, if it mattered, but I don't think it matters. I think Vi's still enough. How much did they put back? Did they? I think they had 8 in discard, right? So this should be at 11. Even if they had 7, it would be at 11 still. Yeah, they won. Yep. Yeah, I think Victor just needed to go wider instead of just playing a Victor and nothing else. Needed to go a bit faster there. Right? Yeah, that was a good game. Definitely a good game. Well played by Annie. I think Victor's deck list and play pattern there was not it, Chief. Okay. Like we have a few more drops. It's getting late for some people. It's like 10 p.m. or midnight in some places of the world where people are playing right now, so yeah, I don't blame people for dropping out. Alright, we got a bunch of people left, so I'm gonna go ahead and take a break and come back in like 5 minutes. Okay, I am back. Someone sent me bracket info. I don't know if this works. Let's see. Oh god. What is this? Oh, this is what people are playing? Okay. I see. How is this updated? Do you just do all of this manually? That seems like a lot of work. Okay. How does this all work? Oh god. You do all this manually? So this is what everyone's playing. Is it? No, this is too many people. Games. Okay. Oh, so this is just the games that have been played. I see. And then, what's this? This is standings? I see. Yeah, it looks like it is standings. Okay. Yeah, not bad. This is cool. Legend win rates. Okay. I'm assuming this hasn't been updated yet. Okay, this is game win rates. This is match win rates. Yeah, okay. Okay, this is all tournaments. No way win rate of Jinx is that low. Jinx is not that great. For the past 2 tournaments, she was the most played deck and had, like, 1 single top 8 finish. She fell off hard. Color win rates. Interesting. Wow. Green is bad. Huh. Green is really bad. Jeez. I think, yeah, people are still playing. Will be updated after tournament? Okay, so this is just the previous tournament info then. Which is not that big of a sample size. But it'll get bigger. Win rate data with low sample size will always be skewed to play rate. Somewhat, yeah. I mean, if it's a really low sample size, then yeah, not much great data can be gotten from that, but theoretically, win rate should still be constant-ish, regardless of play rate. Except in instances where matchups matter. Like, if there's a ton of Kaisa being played, Yi is not going to do very well, for example. Even if he is a decent deck. Is the sheet public? I don't know. Does this count for ties? As I just see win-loss here. We have like 10 minutes left. Yeah, 13 minutes left. Okay. Where are we at in the tournament? This is the end-ish of round 4. There should be like 6 rounds, I think. Yeah. Because we have under 64 left in. I think that's how that's gonna work. A lot of people dropped from time constraints. Yeah, the color win rate is really funny. We're green. Yeah, that's rough, buddy. I mean, what is this? Leona? She's bad. Yasuo's not very good. Ari's okay. Interesting, Annie. Yeah, I think Annie's pretty good. I mean, she has Gus and Rebuke, which are really good against Set, and Rebuke is really good against any ramp deck, plus she's pretty fast, so she probably has good matchups into both those decks, and both those decks are really good. So forget Ian Green. True. He's been getting stopped by Kaisa's though. So, yeah. That matchup's not great. And Kaisa seems to be popular. Just 2-0 at Kaisa with E. How? Did they not see any of their removal? I mean, people have been cutting like Acathian Reigns and Singularities, so potentially your matchup is actually not that bad anymore. People have been focusing on more like this aggro tempo build of Kaisa more than the control build, so like against the control build, that matchup sucks. But maybe against the aggro build you do actually have a decent matchup. Orange spell, no damage from spells. Yeah, but you've only got 3 copies of that. And Kaisa has like so much removal. They also have blue. So they have like smoke screen, stupefy, which aren't affected by that. Counter spells and buffs. I mean, yeah, but Kaisa has more removal than you have answers for. And like, I'm pretty sure mathematically Kaisa is just going to draw more removal than you can deal with, as long as they're playing the control build, which I don't think people are actually playing anymore. So you may have a good matchup into the aggro build, because they're cutting things like Acathian Reign, Singularity, playing just less removal spells overall, in favor of more units, which aren't that great against Yi. Yeah, like people have been playing rearguard and stuff like that, and like, what's a rearguard ever gonna do against Yi? Nothing. So yeah, alright. People have been building their decks to like play against other stuff, and yeah, it might make the matchup worse into Yi because of that. I think time got called. Maybe we have 5 more minutes. Yeah, 5 more minutes on the round. Okay. Meta is pretty open, I think. I mean, right now it is. We're 1 week in, and we don't have any large tournaments or any data. People are kind of just playing whatever they want to. I think it's going to get a lot less open as time goes on. Yeah, I think like half of the decks in the game are at least in the conversation of being playable. I think the other half just probably don't have a chance of really doing much. Two tables left. Three tables left. Got 2 minutes. Okay, that should be time. Still finishing up. Right, looks like everyone's done. No? Should have bracket in a second here. Okay, that looks good. Looks like enough people. Alright, who do we want to spectate this time? Who are you guys playing? Set and Ari. Okay, that's interesting. The else on Jinx. Already saw sold out. Kaisa, we don't want to watch another Kaisa. I think this table is probably fine. Tog. Tog's also on set. Yi. Set and Yi. Okay. Yeah, we can watch Set and Yi. That sounds good. Hop on over to table 23.
Yeah, that was the plan.
Hello.
You going for this one? Well, hello there.
How you doing?
Fantastic now that you're here. How are you doing?
I see. I'm great. What is table name? Server name?
It's just Riftbound table, whatever table we're at, 23, and then password Riftbound.
Got it. Thank you.
Are you able to reload the table, please? I got numbers all over my phone.
Totally can reload the table.
Thank you.
That's been happening all day.
Yeah. Someone
Yeah,
making me crack in
classic.
TTS.
Thanks for throwing this event, by the way.
Yeah,
Zach.
yeah, of course.
Very cool.
The goat.
All right, we're good to go. Okay, I'm gonna definitely have fun. Okay. Round 5. Set and E, right? Think so? Okay. On the left, we've got Tog. I think they were 4-0. I'm not sure. I'll double check. Dog 3-1. Okay. And then also 3-1. Got it. Okay. We've got Set and Yi. Interesting matchup. This hold your draw, and this conquer scry 2. Yi is going first. That's pretty good for Yi. 4-0. Just 5 when he's holding, because he... They're still mulliganing. Okay. Play up Oro. I see. Well met. Go here. Yep. 1 point. Yi going first in this matchup's really good. Play clock. Okay. Play another guy. Nope, pass. I see. You could play Set and Showstopper. That would be nice. Really take over the tempo of the game. So they're thinking about how they want to play their turn out. Yeah, I mean, Set's primary way of dealing with stuff is usually just attacking, but you can't really do that against Yi. Okay, Kraken Hunter. That's an expensive play. Challenge, also an expensive play, but it's pretty good. Let me kill this. And go ahead and take this. That's nice. You have deleted your runes, though. So, that may become an issue. You get 2 now. That's not that many. Where did your runes go? Clock can trade with this. If you want to. I mean, you could just play a pump spell and do that. Or play a challenge and kill this. Yeah, this guy might not live. A pass. Okay. That's probably good for Set. He gets to draw. Yeah, I think you just develop in base and make Yi burn 6 energy. That seems good to me. You could even pull this back if you really wanted to. Play around Snapvine, I guess. They can play Yi next turn and beat over it, so probably pull it back. Yeah, okay, they're gonna go in. I don't really think I like this play. It's letting Yi use his energy and losing a unit. Hidden Blade, okay. Defy. Yeah, Yi is super ahead in that trade. I kind of think I just liked developing in base and passing. Make Yi burn 6 energy. That sounded good to me. I can't play Yi this turn to beat over this, which is kind of nice. Snapvine, okay, well, this guy's dead now. Save it with set, sure. And pass, okay. The board is pretty even right now, I think. 4 to 4 runes, about the same number of cards in hand and on board. It looks pretty even. A little bit of a tricky spot for set though, because this clock is pretty big to try and attack, and this guy's big. So if you put a unit anywhere, it's gonna get eaten. Not ideal. You really don't want your units getting eaten. Gonna go ahead and attack here. Okay. We're probably sacrificing this unit to a Snapvine. And playing Leona. Okay. That's interesting. I haven't seen that played in set before. Seems okay. Yep, this dies. Okay, how are we clearing this? I mean, we can attack it, but it's 8 on defense. That's a lot. That is a lot. We can beat over this guy. At least. We might get hit by Yi next turn, so we have to keep that in mind. It's like we're gonna go here and stun this. It is gonna die. It's currently at 4. I mean, Zonius protects it. Just thinking about what they want to do. I don't really know if you play pump spells on this to try and... Oh, primal strength. Okay. Interesting. It's stunned, so it can't even kill anything. This just stays here to gain a point, I guess. You're gonna go up to 6. Maybe that's worth it. Play MF and pass. Okay. He's at 6. That's really good. All I have to do is hold. You've got a huge point lead, so you probably don't even have to hold both fields. You're probably just fine holding one. But, yeah. This guy's at 6 by himself. If this guy's 8. It's gonna be a little rough to try and beat over. Let's see what set has, though. They can play a unit down and ready it with Misfortune, which is pretty nice. You've got Leona to stun something, so one of these guys is probably just dead, but you get the Zondius to protect. It's going to be a big punch coming through next turn from Yi, even if they don't win, because they have Yi still. And they have Zonya's, so one of their units is going to live. and he's gonna punch. So that's potentially a pretty big swing next turn. Even if they don't win the game off of this double hold here. I don't think they're gonna win off this double hold there. Probably gonna need a lot to not get pushed off. Set potentially has a lot of punching power here with this misfortune. They're doing judge. What? You want a judge call? Yes, do you want a judge?
Yeah, I pinged them. They're not coming. Where are they?
What do you want?
It's a rules question with MF, if you know. So, like, for example, if I move here. So if I move here, move trigger, can I untap her? And then after the combat, like she'll bounce back untapped?
Yes.
Okay.
Hello.
Hello.
Sorry, I am not used to looking at the chats.
No, it's all good. Apparently this works, but just double checking. So like, for example, if I have orange MF and yellow Leona.
Okay.
When I attack with both of these units to the same battlefield, stunning the opponent's thing.
Okay.
I can move trigger the MF to untap Leona. Even if I lose this combat, Leona will stay untapped, right?
Even if you lose the combat, assuming Leona stays alive?
Yeah.
I am under that impression, yes.
Yeah, units recall in the state that they are in before they're recalled.
That is also the impression I'm at. I was just gonna double check that in the rules, but I'm pretty sure that's how it works.
Okay, yeah. Just need to double check
And
that.
by the time Misfortune's move trigger activates, Leona's already tapped. So it would be able to target and untap her.
Okay. So you're telling me there's a chance?
So you're saying there's a chance? Yep.
Hold please, this dock is long. Damage, neither units. Now I gotta go to
Unless it specifically says it recalls exhausted like Zanya's does, then you're fine.
Yeah, that is correct. Yeah.
Yeah, so it works. Okay.
Yep.
You're fucked now, Drew.
Yeah, bring it on, bro.
No, sure. I think I lose.
You better not just throw here after doing that.
All right. Let's see him do the play. Yeah, you can attack with Misfortune and Leona. Leona's gonna stun this. Misfortune untaps this. And then if you lose the combat somehow, Leona gets recalled to base, but I think you win the combat. So I don't know how relevant that's going to be. You're currently 9 might, and this is at 8, so okay, going to attack there with everything? Okay. That combo is so smart. I mean, if it works, because you'd have to lose the combat. Okay, they're thinking. They're gonna ship everything. Okay. Or not. We're gonna think some more. If you've got a way to buff, oh god, I hit the wrong button. If you've got a way to play set here and buff him, you can untap him and swing immediately with MF as well, which I think would be a better play. But that requires you to be able to play set and buff him. Okay, they're gonna do that potentially. Okay, that doesn't buff set. It only buffs itself. Attack. Target Leona to ready. Nope, target set to ready. Ready, set. Okay. Protect with Zonya's, and then resolve Candlelit, and they're probably gonna ship stuff over here, but things are gonna die to set. Or die to Snapvine. Set's gonna die. Oh. I mean, if you don't... Oh, you pass. Okay, interesting. I mean, they can just beat over this stuff, right? They've got Wielder, Clock, and Yi. Ship Wielder. Yeah, it's 4 and... No, you can't ship Wielder. Leona has Shield. It just dies. You need something else. On guard. Okay, 7. Okay. Oh. 6. Yeah, he's at 6. Okay, that's good. This is gonna put Leona up to 8. What? What's happening? What? Okay, I mean, sure. Play Yi, attack. Attack. This is 8. 5. Yeah, 8 to 8. And then... Do you have an on guard? No, you don't. Okay, Yi doesn't win. That's interesting. I see. Yeah, Set is going to be able to take control of the board now. I think. If they can buff Set here, that's really good. That's really good. And Yi doesn't have Yi anymore, so they have a lot less punching power. MF. Okay. Accelerated MF. Okay. Attack for 5. 8. Putting 8 in total. And this has 8. Ready a room. Okay. Snapvine trades with Set and Oro. Right? Nothing's buffed. So I don't really know why they attack with the Boro here. Boro just dies for free, right? Yeah, if you put Set and MF in, that's 10 over 8. It trades with an on guard, but I think you're fine with that. Maybe? I mean, it might not matter, because Set might still win here, because they have control over both fields, and Yi needs a way to punch something. They already spent their Yi. They need like a Snapvine. Snapvine or MF Accelerate. Do they even play that card? Probably not. Yeah, they concede. They didn't have any outs. Yeah, Set took that. Nice. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, that seemed like Yi had that game in the bag for a while. They were up on points quite a bit. That's definitely gonna have to be like a VOD review to see what went wrong. Because I think Yi probably should have won there, right? Given that game state being ahead on points, and I think they were ahead on board for a while as well. Yeah, game 1 over to Set. Okay, players are gonna sideboard. Shuffle up for the next game. Alright, start to P. Yi is going to be going first. That's a pretty good card for him. And this one, Conquer, spend a buff, draw 1. That's pretty good for Set. I don't really know if you want to be spending buffs in this matchup to draw. You probably want to be spending them on your Legends effect. That card is good. Okay, go here with Clock, sure. This guy's defending for 4. Are we going to see the play? Set, Showstopper. The Blowout. Snapvine. Okay, that's pretty good as well. This clock is 2. Double Discipline? Trade? Nope, he's dead. Okay, not a good spot for Yi to be in, I will be honest. He's behind on board, and he has no field established. Oro? Okay. How's this guy gonna get in, though? Snapvine's gonna go here. Gonna need a pump spell to beat over this. Challenge. It's not even gonna get a chance to. Okay. Defy? Nope, it's just dead. I see. That sucks. Yeah, Yi is going to be able to attack next turn, so probably just pull that back. It is dead for free if you leave it there. Can still potentially punch over this with a on guard, but they've got energy open. Snapvine, your Snapvine, and pump spell. Yeah. Okay. They could also have their... Yep, that one. This guy's 9. This guy's only 8. They need an on guard. Nope. Okay. Set has had every answer to every one of Yi's cards. That's a yikes. Okay. Get a free channel. I mean, the board is empty. So... still have the threat of Yi here, so... do you really want to just put this in the line of fire? Probably not. You're at 4, so that doesn't get you a turn closer to winning. Cycle runs for Snapvine. I think they just did. Okay, Misfortune accelerated. Okay. Yeah, pull back. This is 11. Yi is not going to be able to beat over that with anything. Yeah, this is good. Snapvine. Kill MF. Okay. She is dead. First mate. Ready. Go here. Nice, nice. 2 points to 6. Okay. That's not where you want to be. Set can kind of just hold now. Yeah, I don't know why this hidden is going here. I don't think Set ever has to touch this battlefield now. They're so far ahead on points. Okay, they will anyway. Why not? Okay, challenge. Challenging this? Why? What? Huh? Are they... is Yi just conceding? Is that what's happening? Why did they do that? Huh? Why did Set just kill their own unit with challenge? What was that? I mean, I guess to beat over, but like... was that play really worth it? Like... you lost a unit, a challenge, a showstopper? Just to push this off of a field? I don't really think that's worth it. I think you can just stack on this field and hold challenge up, right? Yeah, I don't know if that play was worth it. Yeah, now Showstopper and Challenge would go crazy. Having the access to those cards now would be insane. I don't know why he just threw them away, honestly. Forgot about Buff, maybe? I mean, even if you forget about the U-buff, I still don't think you play Challenge there. Okay, first mate. And this. Okay, pass. Go to 6. I mean, set can kind of still just beat over one of these fields and then hold. That's still a win condition. Doesn't Snapvine heal after challenge? No. Units don't heal after spells. You heal after combat and at the end of the turn. Yeah, I mean, Set can still just slam into this field and hold and win. It's still a potential option. So it might not be over. He is gonna need to try and prevent that from happening. Thinking about how he can prevent that. Snapvine. Okay. Onto that field. But this one's really weak. How are you defending this one? Or not. Okay. We think we have enough to counterpunch? This guy is 5. You can ship Snapvine and a guy to play it safe. Or I guess you just ship everything, right? Why not? Leona? Okay. Showstopper? That might be game. That's pretty good. Leona's gonna kill this, and it's gonna get stunned, so even if it gets pumped, Leona doesn't die. Unless there's a tie, we have 3 undefeated after this round. Does that mean we play 7? Potentially. After round 6, we might only have 1 undefeated left, in which case, that's just the end of the tournament. Yeah, I don't know how Lee is going to prevent Set from holding here. Yeah, this just dies, and then you go to 7. You should just put all your units on this field. And that's pretty good. That probably just wins. Oh, they're thinking. Okay. Esmond, for you. Oh boy. They're thinking. I mean, the unit's stunned from Leona, so playing a pump spell only pushes Leona off of this field, and that's it. You can't kill this Leona. There's no way. Okay, we just let it die. Then they should just ship all their units onto this field, right? Yeah. And say, go ahead and deal with this. And I don't think E can. They can play E and have 2 energy left, so they can attack for like potentially 10 double on guard, but that still doesn't do anything, so I think the game's just over. Yeah, even with throwing your showstopper and a challenge and a unit just in the trash for no reason, Set still won. That's crazy. That's nuts. Maybe you didn't need to put some... Oh, get space again. Maybe you didn't need to put so many units onto this field here. And could have kept some in base to try and punch over this, but yeah. Yeah, that's just GG. 2-0 to Set. Yeah, good deck. Very good deck. Very, very good deck. Right, I'm gonna go and take a break for like 5 minutes, and I'll be back. Okay, I am back. Hello. Boom. Boom. I think this is being updated in real time. Yeah, it looks like it. Who's left? Just a few. Okay. What's our round timer looking like? 15 minutes? I see. Looks like we have a few more drops as it is getting late in some places. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to do tournaments at better times for EU, so I think someone else is going to have to do that. Or we can just do the day 2 split thing. Maybe that'll help. Grateful that there are tournaments at all. Yeah, I mean, I want to do something, definitely. I'm really hyped that the game is as big as it is already. Like, so like 3 months so it actually comes out and there's 100 people playing. That's crazy. It looks like there's like no ramp decks doing well. I don't see a single deck with Dazzling, except maybe this unknown. Okay. Yeah, Kais is doing well, Seth's doing well, Annie and Ari. Darius, nice. Giga Chad. Get back to Minesweeper. 5. Okay. Uh, this is Minesweeper. It's great. I have nothing else to do while I wait for games to finish. Five. Okay. What am I supposed to do here? Like, isn't this just a 50-50? Does anybody in my chat know? You can train horse girls too. I've wanted to play that game. Me and my friends, IRL friends, streamed like meme games. I wanted to try that one because it looks funny. This ain't Riftbound. This is a good game. Is this the new official client? It looks great, yeah. Okay, what do I do here? Oh, I see. Our flag places hidden cards. Yes, there's a team mushroom there. Like, what do I do about stuff like this? Like, how am I supposed to know which one this is? Two games left. Okay. Well, I don't know, man. I forget how you're supposed to solve these. Okay, there has to be one here. There has to be. And there has to be one in here. There can't be one here, right? Yeah, okay. Can't be this? Yeah, okay. It's one of these. There has to be one here. There has to be one here. So it's at least some over there, though. Hurry up! Yeah, I don't know. I should look up how to figure these out. I'm sure there's a way. I'm sure it's not just yes. Got 1 minute left. Three minutes left. How many undefeated do we have? 3? Okay. We could still have 2 more rounds, potentially. There is a way? Like, how do I know? Like, with these two. Like, here, one of these squares contains a bomb, but how do I know which one it is? That one's a 50-50? Great. Do I just have to guess? Wow, this game sucks. Get me out of here. The other by the 3. Oh yeah, there's that. Oh, that was a misclick. That was lucky. Three in the top 2. this one. There has to be one here between these two tiles. Which means there has to be one between these, but how do I know which one it is? The one above it should be safe. This one? How do you know that? It could still be this one, right? There could be a bomb here. Because it could be... There could be one in either of these two tiles. Okay, brackets up. Round 6. Okay, this may or may not be the final round. We'll see after it's concluded. I guess we should just spectate. Possible finals. This hasn't updated yet. Yeah, okay, there we go. Who's fighting who? Kubi and Megan? Kuvi is on Kaisa Ari. Okay. And sold out. And Doherty. Annie set. Ooh. Okay. That's interesting. Let's watch the two undefeateds. Table 1. Oh, table 21. Because it's backwards for some reason. Alright, they're not in the table yet. Tournament lists where the deck lists will be posted after in the Discord. Yeah, if sold out either loses or ties, round 6 will be the final round. So, potentially the final round here. Looks like they're still not at the table yet. They're still not up. I hope they're still here. I don't think they've dropped. Okay, there we go.
Like the audacity for the only match to include 250s to be seated at table 21 and not table 1.
It's backwards for some reason. I don't know why.
No worries, man.
Oh, wait, what?
The bracket's upside down.
Yeah.
Backwards.
It
Yeah.
goes from higher to... That's weird. I think you can change that in the settings, probably.
Probably, yeah.
Probably somewhere.
Alright, I'll go ahead and join the table. What's the name of the server?
Riftbound Meta Weekly hashtag 21. And password's the same, as always.
Got it.
And why can I not see it?
Maybe like search for my name. And just
I mean, we're friends on... Yeah.
or that.
Alright, hey, the table's not destroyed this time. Alright, so you guys can go ahead and start whenever. Go ahead and Devin.
Yep.
Okay, potentially finals. Potentially. Kaisa versus Ari. I think Control Kaisa should win this, but it's not Control Kaisa, so I'm not sure. Like, Kaisa's removal spells just are so strong against a deck like this that doesn't play that many units. Singularity just goes crazy in this matchup. Alright, Kaisa against Ari. Game 1 were odd. Arena's greatest. Okay, interesting. And Void Gates. Playing Arena's greatest. And I'm assuming this is Ari's field? That's an interesting choice. With blue Ari. Where's the deck list? They're not up yet. They'll be after the tournament in the Discord server. Gonna go ahead and resolve mulligans. And Ari starting. That's probably good for Ari. Turn 1, play a Poro. Oh, excuse me. Play Poro turn 1 and pass, as you do. Play Ravenbloom and pass. And this guy, Orb. Orb. Still don't think this card's that great, but we'll see. It just seems so low impact. Alright, so Ari can take either of these fields. Probably this one. Then they can develop a unit down. Maybe. I mean, if you play blue Ari, you kind of play into Falling Star. That is not great. Charm. Okay, nice. Play this guy, Sunlit Guardian. That's interesting. It's kind of just a slightly bigger vanilla. Not a bad card. Thinking about what to do here. Submit deck list to review in between rounds. Potentially, yeah. Like from the tournament or just people in general? Okay, Falling Star. That is very good. Watchful Sentry. Play Sprite Mother. Yeah. Attack. Alright. Update names, you're right. In general, like viewers can submit them, you can give their advice. I'm just gonna be like Gordon Ramsay and call everybody's list garbage. Like, is that really the content you want to see? Like, I think most people do not build good lists. Yes, okay. Maybe we can have a Gordon Ramsay list review segment. Looks like they're just gonna develop a Kaisa down. It's not bad. It's a very good card. Especially in this situation, probably. They can go here, I guess. Why wouldn't you attack over Sentry? What are they afraid of? I don't know. I think you just attack over this guy here. Because you're giving Kaisa a point, letting this live. Yeah, I don't know about letting this stay here. Play a Ravenbloom. Okay. Hide a card. Okay, well. Singularity or Cathian Rain probably just wins the game here, so there's that. But I think people have been cutting quantities of those cards, so they may not have it. Yeah, thinking about what to do here. A lot of the Kaisa decks we've seen recently have been cutting down on removal and control cards in general, opting to play more aggressive stuff. More units, more low to the ground things. Which I think makes the deck worse against things like Ari. But better into other matchups. actually thinking about how to play this. You should probably at least pull the sentry back, right? Because it just dies to this for free. So, if you want to draw a card, you can leave it there, I guess. Looks like they're gonna orb this, I guess. Okay. Darius. Yeah. Do you have another card to combo with that? Or are we just playing a raw Darius? Okay, second card. That's pretty good. Smoke screen. Why would you orb this if you're gonna play smoke screen though? Like that's just wasting things. You should orb the Raven Bloom and smoke screen the Sprite Mother. I mean, yeah, just swinging with Darius, right? He's down to 6. If this is, oh, just consult. Okay, so Darius gets to swing over this. Unless they respond with something. I think these are both down. No, this guy's at 3, right? This is at 1. So Darius is still beating over both of these right now. They're thinking about something? What are they thinking about? They have 2 energy open, so they could... Yeah. Discipline. Okay. So that's +2 from spells and +2 natively, so this guy goes to 6. That's pretty good. That trades with Darius. This is still going to get beat over by Kaisa, though, I think. So there's that. But yeah, killing the Darius is not bad. They called a judge. Why? They're drawing something. What? I've never seen that before. Okay. Okay, what's happening? Okay, the judge is gone. Okay, the judge is back. Are they asking if, like, the -4 stays? Or something like that? I don't know. They orbed the sprite mother, right? That's why it has this red square on it. I think that's what they did. And they played smokescreen on something. It's about the smokescreen. Okay, yeah. Bloom should be at 6 if they didn't use anything on it. But maybe they did use something on it? Oh, they're disciplining this. Okay. Yeah, it trades with Darius. That's what I thought. It should be at 6 if they didn't hit it with any minuses. And so is Darius. So they just trade. Okay. I don't know what was being asked there, really. Maybe if, like, smokescreen is -4 even after stuff, which I don't think that's how that works. Alright, they pulled back the sentry to save it. Opting to keep the body on board, not wanting to draw the card. Fair enough. Yeah, Ice is in a tough spot here. A very tough spot. Their Darius play definitely did not work. It didn't really accomplish anything. Okay, they're gonna try and hold against this. Not with the Raven Bloom on a field. Interesting. If you're gonna try and hold, I think you go all in on holding here. What was the reason to activate Smokescreen so early? Because they needed to play a second card to activate Darius, I guess, but that play did not work out. I mean, they can at least stop Ari from winning the game here. They can attack over clock. But it's looking rough. if they have an Acathian Rain, the game is actually still salvageable, I think. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think this Ravenbloom should be chilling in the base here. Because, yeah, Kaisa just gets to do this. And force a response from you. This probably isn't going to go through. They're probably going to stop Kaisa from attacking over this. Okay, smokescreen. This guy's is down to 1, and this is at 2. So, dead guys, leave. Okay, up to 4. Yeah. Yeah, if you had Ravenbloom here, it would live. They would need something else to win the combat. I guess they can kind of just hold anyway. Like, they're so far ahead on points, it probably doesn't matter, but... yeah, I mean, you just hold here for 2 more turns, and that's that. Darius, okay. You're not holding there. You are getting hit off of here. This trades, right? Yeah. Okay, well, Dice is ahead on board now. Yeah, you can attack the Ravenbloom over this guy and try to just hold this field. That's probably the play. This has 1 card in hand, but they're gonna get a few more. This game might potentially be winnable for Kaisa, but I think Ari is in a good spot. Gonna be able to take this field here and kind of set up... oh, I did it again. Set up a defensive wall with some units on it. Yeah, they're gonna go ahead and attack over. Get a draw. Play Ari. Yeah. And just hold. There's a number of things that Kaisa can do here to take the game back. Thousand-Tailed Watcher would go crazy. So this is 5, and it's -3 to a unit potentially. Okay, I mean, all you really have to do as Kaisa is just break this, and then Ari's gonna need something to come back. Falling Star. Okay, that's extremely good. that instantly breaks this entire board. So Ari's gonna need a response here, or else they might be in trouble. Discipline on the Ari would be pretty good. Looks like they might be thinking about something. I mean, if you have the discipline or something, you definitely save them. Yeah, okay. On... which one are they gonna save? They're gonna let Ari die. Okay. Okay. Kaisa might have a response, it looks like. If you have something like a smoke screen, you definitely wait for discipline to resolve. Okay, stupefy. So this would go up to 5? Are they playing it on student? I think they're playing it on student. Student goes up to 5, down to 4. So it still lives. Yeah, it should still live here. But it does have damage on it. So it can be attacked by this and traded with. It's at 5, it's got 3 damage, I think, so. And this is 3. Okay. On guard. Alright, that's big. It's got +5 total. +6? Yeah, +6 total. That is 8. That... okay. That's big. They're gonna need something to kill it, or they lose. What do they have in their hand? Maybe just units that don't do anything? Seven energy, 2 cards. What do they got? You need something. Attacking isn't enough. I don't think that's enough. Is it? Wait, this got +6, right? And it only took 3 damage. They have this anyway, so they'll be able to kill it, but... okay. Yeah, this got +6, so it should be at 8. It only took 3, right? It should have had 5 health left, and then I don't think Ravenbloom was enough to beat over. It was at 3, I think. I must be forgetting a card they played. That turn was so long I probably forgot something. Alright, game 2. One-0 to Kaisa. Looks like the aggro build of Kaisa is still pretty good against Ari. He had Orb. Orb still wouldn't do it, I don't think. He must have had a Stupefy. I think he did. I think there was a Stupefy. Yeah. Yeah, I think they did play a Stupefy. Or you Stupefy. Okay, yeah. Discipline and on guard. Up to 8. -1, down to 6, 3 damage. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that does do it. I forgot it was pain from Stupefy. Okay. Hold here, draw 1, and reverse row. Okay, Ari's going first. Yep. Play a clock and pass. Play a Yordle and pass. Okay, attack. 1 point. Play another clock. Okay. And pass. I mean, Falling Star? Be pretty good. They're thinking a lot. They're thinking a lot this match. They cleave and attack over to Sue. And attack. Attack. So it's at 4. Discipline. Okay. 4 to 4. Trade. play big blue. Okay. Ari's gonna get to go ahead on points here. 2-0. You probably go to reverse here. Or here. I guess. You can try and hold it if you've got some stuff. Blitzcrank, alright, that's really good. That just kills this. This is at 1, so it's probably not gonna live. I don't think there's a way to make it live except the bounce back to hand spell. Smokescreen. Okay, on Blitz. So 1 to 2 now. So this should win, but it'll still die because clock's there. So these both die. Okay, on guard. That doesn't save him. Yeah, they're taking that back. That wouldn't do anything. Defy. Okay, they're gonna stop the smoke screen. Fair enough. Yeah, this is a good position for Ari. We've got a lot of might here. You're head on board, you're head on points, you're gonna get to draw. Like, yeah, that seems very good. Singularity would be nice. Ari's tapped out, they have no responses to anything. Falling Star, okay. On Blitz, kill it. And Kaisa, attack over. Yeah, good stuff. That's great play. And now they're ahead on board. Gonna have to deal with this Kaisa. Got a little bit of time though. They are ahead on points. If they honestly want to just develop some stuff in base and chill, then it's probably fine. Blue Ari and pass turn, yeah. Ideally you want to develop more than just that, but it's fine. You definitely go ahead and pull Kaisa back, because it will just die. You could accelerate something to Reavers if you want, grab another point, go ahead on points, that'd be pretty good. Yeah, you definitely pull the Kaisa back. You never leave it there. Unless you want to, like, bait them into attacking and use a spell, but they have pump spells, so I don't think that's great. And Defy, so yeah, it's a lot safer to just pull back. They could just develop in base if they want. Not really in a rush to kill this Ari. Play a Vi, okay. And pass. Passing on 4 energy. Okay. Well, that's definitely gonna walk into like a Void Seeker or something. Yep, there it is. If this goes through, that is very good for Kaisa. Discipline, alright. That's good. Stupefy. I see. Ari's gonna go up to what? 5, down to 4, and then die to this? Looks like this is still on the stack, not resolved yet. Ari might be thinking about playing more pump spells, or defying it. I definitely would. I mean, you could just let it go, I guess. Like, this Vi is just gonna kill this. So, I don't really think you honestly care about saving it that much. Yeah, maybe you just let this go through. Vi punches for 9. There's no way you're saving this Ari. I don't think. If you have, like, a charm in hand. Yeah, you're just gonna let it go through. Okay, fair enough. Play 4-0. Play a guy and pass. Okay. Fair enough. You at least move something to reverse here. And then you probably keep Vi in base. I would think. You could put Vi on reverse and have Kaisa on Grove. Vi is really the unit you want to protect here. Okay, accelerate another Kaisa and attack. Draw 2 cards this turn and take 2 points. That's really good. That is really good. Ari's gonna have to punch over these with something here. You definitely don't want to let Kaisa just go to 6. That's pretty bad. Especially while you're at 2. That's rough. It gives them a lot of time to just develop and then swing and then win. Attack with this and on guard. Okay, 5/4. Okay. Smoke screen down to 1 against 4. Placing this card right on top of the other for the BM. Optimal BM. Looks like they're thinking if they want to save this. I think you do. I think you want to play some pump spells and beat over this Kaisa here. If you let these Kaisas live, you probably just lose, right? I think you have to do something here. Smoke screen, okay. Are they both down to 1? I think they might both be down to 1. And Hextech Ray, okay. and attack over this. Play Blitzcrank, kill this. You kill the Vi here, yeah, definitely. You definitely don't want that sticking around with 10 cards in trash. That is a nightmare. I mean, Kaisa's ahead on points. They can just chill, and they're gonna win. Ari's got 1 card in hand. If these units die here, it's probably GG. Could have traded and tried to X-ray the Poro to play around Blitzcrank, yeah. I mean, Thousand-Tailed Watcher is crazy here. Singularity's crazy here. Like, there's Falling Star is even really good. There's just so many cards that are really good for Kaisa here. This is not going to be winnable for Arya, I don't think. Has he played a Singularity yet? I don't think so. I don't know if they're playing it. That's Adarius. He gets ready, he attacks. Yeah, this looks like a GG. This is very rough. 6 points, threatening lethal. Ari's got 3 and 2 cards to work with. Yeah, that's rough. Yep, that's a scoop. Yeah, 2-0 to Kaisa. Looks like the aggro version of Kaisa still is good against Ari. Let me see if... It looks like a lot of people are done. Scores are not up yet. I don't think. Yeah, they're not up yet. Oh, did we have... Do we have no more undefeateds? That might be the end of the tournament. It's not updated yet, but... Yeah. 1 undefeated. Okay. I think that's the end.
It's so unintuitive. It blocks so many game design space for like future card ideas. I just feel like that like concepts, not concepts, but this ruling.
Not really, they can
is
just if they want to print
weird.
it, it's not like it doesn't block them. They can just remove the to a minimum of 1 might from something if they wanted to reduce something below 1.
Yeah,
they can do that.
Hello. I am back.
Hello.
I think
hello,
we
sorry.
only have you as undefeated left.
Yeah.
So I think that concludes the tournament, if I'm correct. Yeah, alright,
Nice.
Congrats. Do you want to
Well,
do
again,
like a deck profile interview, something? Do you have time?
I'm done.
Alright.
You or me again?
I'm done too.
You got
I
it.
assume you.
Yeah.
It doesn't. You can still do. It doesn't. There's no difference. Okay. Yeah, I'm done. I
Alright.
think Megan's deck is also pretty cool, so it deserves a more than just a basic Kaisa deck, I think.
I mean, sure, yeah, if you guys both want to, I guess.
Sure, yeah. I'll just go and ask Laura real quick.
Alright. If someone wants to screen share or just like send a link to the deck or whatever.
Start.
starts, I'll just mute.
Hmm. Oh yeah, I'll send you. Do you want the? Yeah, I think the link would be better. I'll just
Sure. Yeah.
make it public and send it to you. Can I DM you?
Yeah. Go ahead. Let's go ahead and take a look. All right. Yeah. Just
Wait.
whatever you want to say about the deck. Just feel free to go ahead and say anything you want to.
Okay. Well, overall today, I wanted to bring either Kaisa or Leona. I really like Leona. I've been experimenting with her, but I ended up on Kaisa because I feel like people are under the assumption, and I was wrong, and I think this may be a mistake, that Kaisa actually completely loses to the new like sideboard orange cards, like the 1-mana one that says you don't deal damage anymore. Which obviously is very strong, but if you build Kaisa in a way where you don't fold into that specifically, then you're actually okay, because you end up trading like 1 mana and 1 card, that card that they have to hold the whole game, and then you can just play a bunch of cheap removal, right? So even if you start with 1 removal and they say no, then it's not the end of the world. Whereas like if you play Rain or like Singularity, then you just blow out your whole turn, so that's horrible. So that's why in the deck you might see that there's no Rain, there's no Singularity, there's no big spell that deals damage, or like Rex, because of those reasons. Yeah, there's some like odd takes. For example, I don't play Phoenix. Well, first of all, before we start, I do have to shout out a player that helped me a lot. Obviously the team LND, but I played a lot with a Spanish player called Porti, because I played against him in the general server of Riftbound, and I got blown out by this this version of Kaisa, a very similar version. I'm like, okay, and then gave Kaisa another shot, and it ended up being really good. So yeah, shout out to Porti. That's important. Yeah, so the other odd takes are Phoenix. I think Phoenix is a really good card in Kaisa, obviously. Some people might think that I'm crazy for not playing Phoenix. Phoenix is quite power hungry, and in this deck you really want as much energy as possible every turn, and Phoenix doesn't allow for that. Like if you play him early, then you're 1 rune behind, and that's quite bad. Do I keep yapping, or do you have any?
Yeah,
specific
just go ahead.
question?
Yeah, you want to? Yeah.
Okay. So Orb of Regret, I know a lot of people are playing Ballista. Ballista is a really good card in the mirror and against TE. I do think that it's slightly worse against every other matchup. And Orb of Regret is just a little bit more versatile. It's not bad into these 2 matchups, so like Kaisa and me, but it still offers you options against many decks, almost every deck, apart from Victor, which is already a winning matchup. And it helps you like activate Darius, because I do have 3 Darius in the list, so it's pretty good for that, to get the Legion off. What other things can I talk about? Smokescreen is just a good card against orange, and it pairs really well with all the damage that Kaisa has. Is there any other odd take? The
Shakedown.
fox, like the shakedown. Oh, thank you for asking about shakedown. So when the cards got revealed, I talked a lot about this card because a lot of people think it's bad because it gives the opponent the choice. So giving the opponent the choice is bad, and they will always take the one that's least fair, the least good for you, which is true. But I think that both effects are usually pretty good. This card is 80% of the time a 2-mana draw 2, which is really good, and in Kaisa. So that's why I play as a 2F, basically.
Yeah, alright. What about the cleave? That seemed really good. It caught a lot of people off guard.
Oh yeah, cleave for sure is like MVP in this deck. Cleave is good because of many reasons. One, it activates Darius. That's important. Two, it actually works really well with Sprite Mother, which I think is the mother of this deck, really. She carries this deck. Sprite Mother, so what you do is you play the Sprite Mother, the 4-mana card, it spawns a token, and suddenly you're just sending a 6 accelerated units, and you have 3 in the back for 5, which is like absolutely insane, in my opinion. It just destroys almost everything. This combo specifically, I didn't get to do it in the games, but it's still pretty good. Yeah. I saw someone in chat say
about
battlefields. I can talk about battlefields. So obviously Void Gate is classic, right? And then Reaver's Row and Hillock. These are very interesting. Reaver's Row is also classic and important in Kaisa because you can just recall your Kaisa and then conquer again and draw. It's like a protection for her, which is pretty important. And it also works well with Darius. Mainly just protection for Kaisa, and it doesn't really give a huge benefit to the opponent because your deck just usually uses spell to remove stuff from the battlefield, right? So it just protects your units. You use your units to score, and your spells to remove the opponent's units. And if you get to save a unit for free, then it's always good because your units are horrible at blocking. So saving a unit for it to get the point again is really important. The last battlefield, which is slightly uncommon, is Hillock. I used to play Targon as Targon's Peak. But I do think that Hillock is just insane with Kaisa. Also really good with the fact that we're playing Cleave. So you can have like a small unit in the battlefield and suddenly you're threatening to push like at least like 5 or 4 or 5 to the other one for 1 mana, which is insane. And it works really well with Darius, right? Because you can like do some ready shenanigans and he gets to clear pretty well if you like send him into the battlefield and then gank with him directly, which you can already do, but it's just cleaner that way if you want to recall him, basically.
Yeah.
It also works with the Vi, and I have Vi in the sideboard.
Yeah. Which matchups would you play that in?
Which one?
The Vi.
The Vi is really important in orange in general. If I feel like, or Arya here, like if the last game Megan had to blitzcrank the Vi because she's such a threat. So against Arya is really good. Against Volley, it's really good. Against any Aura deck, it's really good because you just pump the Vi to like 13 or something in late game, and you just clear whatever they have in that battlefield, which is important. Yeah, any deck that plays a lot of big bodies that none of your spells can deal with, because as I said, we removed Singularity and we removed the Rain. So yeah, Vi is for that. Retreat is for the mirror only, usually. The gear removal obviously for Aura only. And Rain is for like Victor or decks or Jinx decks that play like a lot of units and or Darius get blown out by rain, and they can't like will or use the 1 mana orange card to counter it.
Yeah. I definitely like a lot of these cards in here. They seem really good. I didn't think about the cleave, but that seemed really good when I was watching it on feature.
Yeah, I do think that again, Kaisa, I'm a little bit scared. I'm not gonna play Kaisa ever again. I'm a little bit scared that she's gonna be a little too oppressive. This style of list, not necessarily specifically this one, but I think this style of list, because it has outs against literally everything. I can't think right now of a deck that I'm like 100% losing into. Not 100%, but like there's no like 70% loss, or like it's maximum 60 or like 65, which is like Aura, which is dangerous, and she beats everything else.
Yeah, I mean, off the top of my head, I can't really think of anything that would be good. Maybe Set, maybe a control version of Kaisa.
Oh yeah. The meta is gonna, I think, shift around this style of Kaisa decks for sure. Like in the next week. That's why I wanted to bring her this week, so that I just play whatever I want next week, which is Leona.
I see. Well, good luck.
Yeah. Thank you for the tournaments and for everything.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, if you have any more questions or anything, my DMs are open.
Yeah, I think you covered everything.
Okay. Sorry for yapping too much.
No, it's great. It's great.
Okay.
Yeah, it's definitely good to have insight into how to play the deck and how it works and stuff.
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna
let you do the same thing with me again if you want to. And,
go ahead and switch over.
Bye bye.
Yep, thanks for coming on. Have a good one.
Bye.
Okay. Go ahead and just DM, I guess. Oh, they're still in the thing. I'll go back.
Hello.
Hello. How you doing?
I'm doing good. It was a cool tournament.
Yeah. All right, let me go ahead and show this deck. All right, so if you just want to say anything about the deck at all, just go ahead.
Yeah, I'll just go through it top to bottom. But first of all, big shoutouts to Lawa in Team L&D, who I net decked like 90% of this list of. I picked this list up like yesterday evening, and because it was like absolutely rolling me and testing, and I was like, okay, well, don't have anything else to play this week, so might as well. It's a bit different from, to be honest, I don't know what people have been playing Ori, or how people have been playing Ori, but from what I've heard, it's a bit different. I guess I'll just start with like the battlefield. Grow with the God Willow. This is just your going first battlefield. This battlefield by itself basically turns like your going first games into just like hold fests that you're almost guaranteed to win against pretty much any deck that can't reliably like Kaisa. Kaisa could shoot you off of it, but not a lot of decks can do that. Like against Yi, you just go first, you play a 2-drop, they play a 3-drop, and then you just push your 2-drop onto the battlefield, and then for the rest of the game, if you want to play it that way, you can just play every single unit on the grove. You'll draw 2 every turn, and there's not much that, like for example, Yi can do about it. There's not much that Set can do about it if you have the 5 or something like a Primal or something like that. Or if you have post side like a Rune Prison. I've seen people play this going second, and some people played it going second against me in this tournament, which I think is a massive mistake because I just took it from them. yeah, Hallowed Tomb, this neutral one. So when they get to choose to pick this, it's like Plaza with a little bit of upside for you sometimes. I think I triggered it once or twice throughout the tourney. But yeah, I mean, I don't expect this to do much, but sometimes you get the trigger off it and it's actually kind of nice. And also because I only play one blue Ahri, in this list, like, being able to just throw her away early and then just get her back off of a hold on this is kind of nice. And then Arena's Greatest. Fear behind this is your game 1 battlefield. You beat almost every deck that's faster than you, like all the aggro decks, you just have such good matchups into them that this doesn't help them enough to where like the matchup becomes playable for them. And all of your bad matchups, you want to raise them to 8. Like, Kai'Sa's very much playable if she doesn't... Like, if you get to stick units on the battlefield, and they actually survive back to your turn, and then suddenly you play, like, a Sprite Mother next turn, and you score again, or you just play a Blitz, hook their only unit, and then you just hold. You just want to put them on the clock, because if you don't, like, Kai'Sa will just out-grind you, pretty much. Yeah, so that's pretty much the battlefields. The cards, I mean, one Ahri already kind of explained this. You don't want to play her that much in... Like, there's some matches where you don't really want to play her. Just because like, sometimes the recycle cost is too steep. Like, when you have a Sunlit Guardian, that comes down instead of this quite often. Just because being on, like, 5 versus 6 is a really big difference. Like, on 6 you can play Riptide Rex. You can play a Blitzcrank and have mana open for, like, a Defy or a Charm. Which, Blitzcrank plus Charm on 6 mana is just, like, a complete blowout against basically anything. Unless they have mana open to deal with it, but yeah. Triple Defy, On Guard, Charm. I guess the On Guard I could talk about, because I don't think this is too common. And it might seem like odd as a 3-of. The thing is, because this deck has, like, kind of wants to go faster than all of its, like, opponents when it's playing any of its bad matchups. You want to build for the early game more. You don't really want to build for late, because against the aggro decks, you're never going to get to late game because you're going to win before then, or you're just going to lose because you don't get to it. And against the other decks, you don't really have any good, like, top end to play, other than the Riptide Rex, which I am playing. So yeah, so that's why On Guard is in this. Like, in the first 3 turns of the game, you can pretty much always find a spot where this is a +2. And sometimes you don't even need it to be like when you, I don't know, like when set like Snapvines you and you have 6 mana, you just push a unit, play Blitz, and then On Guard the Blitz, and then the Snapvine dies, and it's like not the end of the world. So yeah, you just really want to see buffs to win the early game as much as possible. Because if you ever, like, Ahri still has that problem where if she ever stumbles, she, like, crashes and burns. Like, if you ever lose control of the game as Ahri, it's really, really difficult to get back into the driver's seat. But if you're in the driver's seat, she's gonna race that thing all the way to the finish line. Because she's so good at, like, pushing her advantage with Blitzcrank, and then just keeping mana open, punishing, like, combats with your own tricks and stuff. And if they play passive, you can, like, Blitz and Charm them. So yeah, you basically never want to fall behind. Then 9 2-drops pretty goes with what I just said. Pretty much, you want to play for early. Discipline like pretty much a mandatory 3-of. Oh, also one thing actually I forgot about On Guard. It's really nice on turn 2 when you go like 2-drop into 3-drop to have the 1 mana On Guard to save 1 unit against Falling Star. That came up, I think, like 3 times this turn. Whereas I was able to save a unit with On Guard, and then it's like you're not out of the game. Smokescreen only 2, mostly because it's not very good. Like not every deck has big units, and not every deck is orange and is playing Snaplines. And besides, most of the orange decks are pretty good matchups. Like Set's very favorite for you. Lee is about the same as Set, I would say. Volley, it really depends on the build. If it's like Aurora, then I didn't play against Aurora this tourney, so I don't actually know, but it feels like even at worst, because again, we have so many units, so by the time that they actually play the Aurora, we're usually at 4 or 5 points, and ending the game from there is not very difficult most of the time. Or you just, like, they get like 2 turns of Aurora, and if they manage to stick a hold in those 2 turns, then they win, and if they don't, then you win. But you have, like with Blitzcrank, with Charm, there's so many ways to win. Even if they have like 2 Cadrigrins on a battlefield, like you just charm both away. Yeah, Sunlit Guardian, this card is pretty nut for Ari, just because it has tank. Like one of the more oppressive setups that Ari can have is just having blue Ari on the battlefield, plus a tank unit, preferably Blitzcrank, and you just cycle Blitz every turn, and they play like Volley plays like a 5-might, Set plays just orange Set, and you blitz it and like nothing dies. You can just kill anything that's 8 mites, and it's so powerful. Like at that point, you're usually winning. And Sunlit is like a bit cheaper, cheaper, bit worse Blitzcrank. Just tank is nice, and it's also just like a well-statted unit. And you do want like 1 more unit in like the 3 to 4 energy range mostly for like statistics. Like you just want to consistently have a turn 1 and turn 2 play, and 15 is like the most that this deck can really fit. Yeah, speaking of other units, by the way, Sprite Mother, oh my goodness. Blue does not have like as many good cards as some other colors, but holy smokes, Sprite Mother this card is insane. Against, I mean, everything. This card is just crazy. Just having an accelerator in these colors is very, very good. Like against like slower decks, you can just go play 2-drop and then Sprite Mother, and you're at 3 points. And they have to then commit to kill your 2-drop, and then next turn you just push with the Sprite Mother, go to 4 points, and then just develop all your stuff afterwards. That's very good. Console of the Past. This was actually not in the deck before, but during playtesting, we felt that when it's not a Grove of the Godwillow game, you do run out of cards sometimes. So this is just really nice for that. You can also hide it to trigger students, which is cool. Yeah, and it just lets you find your key cards like Blitz and stuff more often. Yeah, 2 Foxfire. This was one of the cards we caught for the console, just because it's against like Aurora, it's not very good. Against the big decks, like against Raleigh, it's not good. Against some decks, like Victor is pretty crazy. So I was even thinking like signing the third copy just for that. Yeah, and then Sprint Mother, Blitzcrank. I mean, like if this card's not like we would play like what 5 copies of this card if we could. That's just how maybe 4, but like you would definitely want to play more than 3 of Blitz just because like a charm on legs is very like this card's cracked. Like if they ever just because it punishes the play patterns that your legend forces them into. Because your legend forces them to not always be able to push because they won't have enough might to like push through all your combat tricks like every single turn. And so they have to spend time to gather up like a couple of units and then do one big push, and Blitz just completely shuts that down. And it's also like just a charm that you can use to like finish the game. They can just push a unit. Like if they have like one big unit on like one battlefield, you can just push one unit to the other one, blitz the unit over, and then push for game. Like it's very good. And then last 2 slots, 2 Riptide Rex. This is like the most expensive card in this deck. It's sometimes not as good as you want, and sometimes it's crazy. Really just depends on the matchup. Like against aggro, this card's quite expensive, but this is pretty good against like just all the big decks, right? Like it's good against Set, it's good against Master Yi. Like just having 2 more copies of kind of Blitzcrank in that matchup is really good. That's why it's not Watcher. Watcher was in this list for a time, but Riptide Rex just being 6 cost is nice, and then you can just play it. Like you don't have to play it and then push like with a bunch of units. You can just play it for tempo, which this deck often wants to do. Yeah, side deck. This will probably change a lot. I'll be honest. I have not tested or done a bunch of theory on this side. I mostly copied what the original list had. Wind Walls, obviously for Kaisa. Guess this could go in against Victor as well. And against some of the green matchups you want this too. Rune Prison, this card just completely bully Set. Because the only way Set can really win is by like double or triple buffing a Set and doing like a massive combo turn where like they play a Set and then next turn they move into a battlefield, or they spend the buff, move into a battlefield, it goes to 8, and then they first mate ready him, move him to base, and then he's at 12, and then Showstopper, and then goes to 16, and that's like the only way that they can reasonably crack your boards. And Rune Prison just shuts that down. It's good against all the it's good against Wally, and just pretty much anything that plays big decks. Like this also comes in against Lee Sin. Yeah, and then Adaptatron. The Aurora matchup's not that bad. Like in testing, it seemed, depending on which legend it is, either even or slightly unfavored, but I didn't have anything else to put here. So that's why the Adaptatrons are there. Yeah, I guess just a quick overview on how this deck wants to play in general. Usually what you want to do is you want to go 2-drop turn 1, and then 3-drop turn 2, or sometimes Sprite Mother works as well. Keeping like 1 mana open, just because we have 3 Defy, 3 On Guards. What you want to do against like all the red decks, and also just like when the green deck has mana open, if your opponent wants to or not, he has to respect. Like, he can't just say, like, okay, I'm just going to concede the game if my opponent has an on guard on turn 2. Like, you can't do that. But even if you don't actually have anything to do with the 1 mana, or you don't even have a 1 mana spell, just leaving 1 mana open as green to threaten all the stuff that your color plays and that they know you play is sometimes enough. Yeah, and from there you just want to get like a hold on the battlefield and either just repeatedly blitz them, or like for example against the Yi, you just hold forever. Against aggro or like decks with like smaller units, you can also just try to take both, but you pretty much always have to be wary of getting blown out by like a certain like 2 or 3 card combination, because if you like, for example, if you always have all your stuff on the battlefield and you're like, okay, I'm just conceding the game to, let's say, Discipline, On Guard, Defy, then you don't always have to take that risk. Like sometimes it's actually better to, when you're at like 5 or 6, just pull everything back. Like I had one game against Set, I was at 5 points, and he had a set in base, and I had like 3 units set up on, I think it was his altar, and the play that it did, which felt like that was what won me the game, which is like pull all 3 units back and then force the set to go onto either battlefield, and like next turn I can go on the other one and then stack there again. Because in that position, if he had Primal Rage, I didn't have to fight, so like I would have just conceded the game, and it's not always worth to like take those risks. Yeah, I mean, if you're ever not in the driver's seat, like hopefully Rex and Spite Mother can get you back in. And if you are, just Blitzcrank, like every turn until they concede. Just Blitzcrank. Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess one thing in the chat. Someone asked why on guard over block.
You can attack with on
2
guard.
reasons. Yes, you can attack with it. Number 2 is that on guard is 1 mana.
Yeah.
And because our preferred curve is going 2-drop into 3-drop, we can't keep open block to protect ourselves from stuff like Falling Star or just from our opponent attacking into us. And on turn 2, you don't want to hide the block. Like, you just don't. Because there's like pretty much every deck can punish that in some way. Like orange can just snap on you, red can just shoot you off of it. Yeah, pretty much just that. And this deck actually doesn't need too much help defending either. If anything, you need help attacking.
Yeah, I can see that.
And it protects you from spells as well. It's like just any like. Yeah, as I said, I saved a lot of units against Falling Star with like on guard today. That happened like 3 or 4 times. Alright.
Yeah, I like 3 on guard and pretty much everything green. I think it's really good.
Yeah.
I don't think I have any questions. You covered everything.
Alright, perfect.
Yeah.
Then, I'll wish you a good day, man. Thank you for hosting
you too.
this running.
Yeah, of course. Thanks for coming on.
I will go to bed because it's 2 a.m.
Yeah. I'm gonna go eat food because I'm hungry.
Alright.
Alright. That is the end. Let me go ahead and post the end bracket so I don't forget. Brackets. Okay. Alright, yeah, I think this is updated. Yeah, looks like it is. Top 8, Kaisa, Ari, Set, Darius, Victor, Kaisa, Annie, Darius. Alright, yeah, nice. I think all of these decks definitely have some play in the format. I think none of these are bad. Definitely not. I think Victor and Set, as well as Kaisa, with new builds of it, are still probably the best. But we're gonna have to wait and see. I like Darius a lot. I think Ari's decent. I like Set. Still like Victor. Yeah, good stuff. Jinx also 5-1. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of these decks here in top 8. I think Control Kaisa is extremely good into most of these, but the problem is that you just kind of auto-fold to Ramp and Dazzling decks, and maybe Set as well, so... yeah, that could potentially be a counter pick into the format. The only 2 matches I lost was the Jinx Mirror. I see. Is your final standings? I think so, yeah. The final standings are correct on challenge, definitely. I think they should be right on this spreadsheet as well. Yeah. Congrats to Kuvi. I'll go ahead and update stuff later. I'm hungry. I'm gonna go eat food. Yeah, thank you all for watching, and thank you to everyone who played in the tournament. It was fun to watch and host, and we'll be back next week. Alright, bye-bye.